I'm kind of glad you didn't pick up. I kind of just called to hear your voice. I miss you. I've been thinking about you, and I've been thinking about our love, and how much I miss you. I miss being around you, hearing your laugh and holding your hand. I think of you every day. I hope and I wish that you're doing okay. I want us to go back to the old days, because I miss you, and I just thought of you. I miss being around you, hearing your laugh and holding your hand. I think of you every day. I hope and I wish that you're doing okay. I want us to go back to the old days, because I miss you, and I just thought of you. The idea of you listening to this, the thought of you on the other side of the line, I can't hang up. I don't want this to end. Not again. I don't know if you miss me too, but I hope you do. I miss being around you, hearing your laugh and holding your hand. I think of you every day. I hope and I wish that you're doing okay. I want us to go back to the old days, because I miss you, and I just thought of you. The idea of you listening to this, the thought of you on the other side of the line, I can't hang up. I don't want this to end. Not again. I don't know if you miss me too, but I hope you do. Even if things never go back to what we were, what I became so used to, what I thought would be forever.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Providence Oaks. For a second there, I couldn't remember what the name of the place was. Welcome back to Providence Oaks. Evening, happy cat lady, welcome in. We're starting a little bit early this evening, as CGG said that the story is about 3 hours, so if you take into account the way I like to poke into every nook and cranny of a game, it could be 4 hours. So I thought, since everything was all done today, we'd start a little bit sooner. But welcome to the Lake Christmas special. I don't really know exactly what the story is about. I know it's Christmas 1985, I believe. And I haven't really even seen a trailer for this one, so I don't know what we're in for. I just saw Lake DLC Christmas, and I was like, "Yep, that's what we're doing on Christmas Eve." 2 seconds, because my nose is still running like a tap. Oh, I need to put a water wheel underneath my nose. Power this whole thing. Okay, let's fire up a new game. As always, I'll try my best not to talk over the story. And what could possibly go wrong? You been behaving yourself today there, Happy Cat? A distant memory. That would have been my first Christmas. So to the best of my knowledge, possibly no memory for me of it. Loading. Thinking about it. Evening, Gary.
Hello.
Hey, Dad. How's that white Christmas looking? You promised, remember?
Meredith. Of course.
I'd be happy to share my chocolate with you. Happy_cat_lady.
Great.
But I warn
knew
you,
wouldn't let me
once you
down.
taste it, you'll never want to
Flight
share it
lands
again.
Tuesday at 5:30.
Perfect. How will you get here? Someone pick you up?
Probably. I have the best chauffeur around. His name starts with a D and ends with Weiss.
All right, then. I hear he's the best in the business. I'll make sure he's there. 5:30 sharp.
Oh, thanks, Dad. See you soon.
2 more nights, Em.
I'm guessing things didn't go well in Florida if he's now back in the home and Meredith's coming for Christmas.
Bye, Dad.
Bye.
Because in her story, she hadn't been back to the town for how long? But in amongst that cutscene, welcome in there, Gary.
Good morning, Thomas. I bet you woke up feeling like $1 million after winning that monster pot last night.
Morning, Frank. It felt like $96.40, actually. But yeah, I had a great night's sleep.
Ha, I bet. It looks like you've hit the jackpot again today. There's hardly any Christmas mail rush because of the snow.
What was that? Did they put something special in the chocolate for you, Happy Cat? I can't remember what I was going to say. I completely lost my train of thought. Hashtag blame Chrissy.
Oh, that's a pity. I really don't mind being outside in the snow.
Well, I do. Snow's for looking at, not for walking through. Take it easy out there today.
I would actually agree with that. Snow is definitely for looking at and not for driving through.
Gary!
And you're saying that you've been a good girl today, Happy Cat. Definitely not been causing any last-minute trouble for Santa.
Hey, Thomas. Another day, another dollar.
So this is supposed to be 85. Oh, hang on a second. Oh, what year was that? Oh, never mind. It might actually be closer to accurate, because the other game was based in wasn't like in modern times, was it? No, hang on. We need to work out what years this is all between.
Providence Oaks, good morning.
I guess I wasn't the only one that noticed all that white stuff lying around.
Cocaine.
I have enough PO-positive pet peeves about snow to last me a lifetime. But don't let that stop you from calling in new ones. My answer machine can handle it.
PO positive or pet peeve?
We're starting off the week with a PO snow positive from Cheryl.
Jack, we all love the beautiful snowy scenery. But there's one thing I like even better. The sound. Or actually lack thereof. Fresh snow absorbs sounds and creates a tranquility that is just sublime.
Believe it or not, Cheryl, even a loudmouth like me can appreciate a bit of silence every now and then. And, judging by the weather, we can enjoy it for a little while longer. We've got some bright but cold days coming up with a chance of snow later in the week. And now, music.
Alright, that was a longer radio thing than what we normally get. I just as well that there's a new shop. This place wasn't an open place that we could go into last time. How do we get out of the vehicle again? This one wants a parcel anyway.
Christmas gift? Here's hoping.
Book 'em down. Oh, we've got a bookshop.
This isn't the right package, is it?
And are you sure this is not 300 Main Street? Oh, no, that's right. It wasn't 300 Main Street.
Let's get this to its destination.
Maybe I picked up the lake one first. Yeah, he let us in. Oh, we have to examine all these. The bat in the hat. The ketchup in the rice. Oh, what can we go on these? Pause, which is the novelization of the Jaws movie. Oh, can I see that title there? Does that say Crazy Sports Facts 2? Oh, I have to rummage around this bookshop. I'm sorry, you're not going to get your parcel just yet. More pause. God Empire of Sand Hill. I'm thinking that's supposed to be Dune. Green eggs and spam. The Wizards. Pal Cemetery. That's a pet cemetery. The cat's pajamas. Oh, can you see the kitten's happy cat on the cover of the book? What else we got in here? The Focus. The colour indigo. More Pal Cemetery. They've got a lot of those in stock. Oh, that's the colour one there. Oh, I wish we could see all these in... oh, hang on, there's posters on the walls as well. Okay, so... Wizards instead of witches. What's this one here? The Mermaid's Tale. More of the pause. Yeah, this is going to be the whole night. We're just going to be investigating all these. The Galaxy's Guide to Hitchhiking instead of the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Anything else that we haven't looked at? What's that one? Bright Lights Big Kitten. There's a lot of cat theme stuff in here. How the or is it how the Grinch stole Christmas? Yes, Gary. Thank you again. I did send you a message on Discord earlier today. But a notification popped up when I started my computer today, or rather this afternoon. But thank you again there, Gary.
Hey, Beth. How are you on this fine day?
Thomas, hi. Business as usual. Nah, I'm just joking. The situation is not that dire.
How much is that? Do you have to build a charging station on it, folks? I haven't fired up any games today to have a look. Do you need to put a charging station in the depot now and have them lined up?
Really? So no Mildred rummaging for discounts today?
Well, I'll tell you, she was actually in here just now. I sold her a beautiful 1986 calendar that had kittens wearing mittens on the front.
Kittens with mittens?
I wasn't even aware that was part of my inventory. Besides Mildred, there's been an odd customer or two today, and would you believe, one of them was even looking for a full set of encyclopedias.
Never knew you had a clone walking around out there.
Well, that certainly would be something, wouldn't it? There wouldn't be enough books to discuss or wine to consume. By the way, did you know that the world's largest encyclopedia was created in 15th century China and comprised about 11,000 books? Isn't that fascinating? Imagine having to load that into your car.
I'm starting to relate. I'm still holding this delivery.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize. Well, come here then. Put it on the counter.
Because I would have put it on the counter straight away.
Dinner, by the way. I can imagine she's pretty excited about Meredith coming over. So let me know if she needs any more cookbooks. I've got this beauty from Good Housekeeping that's all the rage right now.
I'll be sure to ask her. But you know how Emily gets in the kitchen. There'll be so much food, we'll be eating stuffing all week.
I suppose you're right. But don't you worry, I'll leave the cookbook. I have a feeling St. Nicholas has other things in store for you this year.
Sounds ominous.
You have no idea.
And what does St. Nick have in store for you this year? Doing anything special?
I'm flying out to Georgia tomorrow to spend Christmas with my Daniel and his wife for a few days. We're planning a Hawaii 5-0 marathon. It's my guilty pleasure, and luckily it's theirs too.
Ah, Dano. Give him my best when you see him. And his wife, of course.
I shall. Right. I better get back to it and get ready for the New Year's sale. I've been in a perpetual fight with my pricing gun lately, so I need all the time I can get. And good things come to those who wait. I'll bring over your presents later in the week. I hope you have a Merry Christmas Eve tomorrow, and give my love to Emily and Meredith.
Will do. And season's greetings to you two.
Okay, by the sounds of outside, we've held up a lot of traffic. Because they're too stupid to drive around. What's that though? You need to put charging points on. Did you say in one of the updates, Gary, that you can now choose where the where the buses like they always park in the same spot, kind of thing? I'm sure I remember that being a something you were talking about a little bit ago. The Hound of Music. Gotta make sure these are non-copyright infringing records. A Christmas Barrel. That must be starring Eris if it's a beer barrel. What else we got on the windows? It's still got Ghostbusters. Yeah, just Ghostbusters. And the Gremlins. Mayhem, welcome in there, mate. And thank you so much for the sub there as well, there, Mayhem. Hope you're causing. I hope you're causing trouble. I hope you've been keeping out of trouble rather than the cause of it, Mayhem. But thank you so much for the sub there, Mayhem, and welcome in. Are you all ready for Santa coming, Mayhem? Now, Mayhem was another naughty girl. So Happy Cat has been a really, really well behaved and didn't open her Christmas present that we know of in advance, whereas troublemaker known as Mayhem Naughty girl. Is that thermometer? These are all like non-copyright infringing movie titles. We're going to have a little look at some of these because there might be some different ones. That's a holiday? Wacky 2 instead of Rocky. We'll have to send that one over to Rocky. Are Presley's still alive? Are you counting down to midnight, or are you going to be a good girl and wait until after Santa's been a happy cat? The Glue Lagoon instead of the Blue Lagoon. A Christmas... I thought I said something else for a second there. We've still got Blade Jogger and the Oddfather down there. The Object. That's instead of the Thing. Once again, then, Mayhem, thank you so much for the sub there. Yeah, well, tonight, Mayhem, we are doing the Christmas DLC for Lake, and one of the things in Lake was the video shop here, right? It's first of all, it's called the Flick Shack, and let's just say our character, she ran away with the woman in charge of the Flick Shack. But one of they've redone all the titles of movies to make them non-copyright infringing. I'm just having a look through here to see if there's any new movie titles that they've changed from the previous one. We've got the wacky one in place of Rocky. Trying to work out what some of them are. There's Ghost Blasters. I wonder what movie that could be related to. Well, this is based in 1985 as well, just as on a note there as well. Oh, actually, we get a little bit of closer view of some of those there. If we, like, zoom into his face and we look at the side of the screen. The main game is a really good story game. This is the Christmas DLC. So now we're in charge of Meredith's father at Christmas. Actually, can we see what the? I don't know how long this one spans. I'm guessing it's 1 week. Must be. We shall find out. Oh, hang on a second. I'm stuck. I'll get out of the menu. All right, let's go and see the girl that we ran away with last time.
Hello, Angie. Long time no see. One package for you today.
Thanks, Thomas. How's Emily?
She's very busy. The motel's chronically understaffed.
Ah, yes. This must be busy season at the motel. I do like it when out-of-towners come to visit our little hamlet, especially when they like movies.
Apparently most of the rooms have been fitted with VCRs now. Should be good for business.
VCRs?
So, what do we have?
Wave of the future.
Oh, right.
Welcome in there, Jaffa. So it's a year before. This is Christmas '85. So did the previous the main game, because this is a prequel, was it '86 when? Because I cannot remember. I can't remember what year it was. Or was it maybe '87? What was the name of the Adit program? Was it Adit '87 or something? Although when software releases come out, it's usually like out of sync by a year or something. Oh, and as well, I was just before the thing there as well. Was you can say one bus parks? Yes, so you can. So you can have it always in that one and always have the same, go on the same, the same route. So it's easier to manage. Instead of in the morning when it's like a jumble sale of having to click on like randomly on buses to say you go on that route and you go on this route.
You okay there, Angie?
It's just some things from LA. Toiletries, stuff like that. I recently ended my relationship.
Angie, I'm so sorry.
It's fine. It was my decision, and it was the right decision. The long distance thing just wasn't working out. Still, seeing your spare toothbrush, that shampoo bottle, a stick of deodorant, it just makes it so definite, you know? Like, the LA chapter of my life is now finally completely closed.
Sounds like you're dealing with it like a champ, though. How did your ex take it?
My ex-girlfriend, you mean? Yeah, she's handling it okay. Other than the passive-aggressive shipping of toiletries, I guess. Oh, did you not know?
To be honest, I did have an inkling. Wasn't sure, though.
I mean, it's not exactly something I walk around advertising around here. This is probably the first time I've seen you blush.
Get through the dialogue there. Shay, welcome in, Shane. Thank you so much for thank you so much for the raid. What were you guys up to tonight? Or house flippers, or as we call it, brothel simulator, because I tend to make the houses look like a bouncy housey. It's snowing, Gary. Shay, thank you so much for the raid and welcome in there, everybody. You joined us tonight for our Christmas Eve special. We are playing Lake, which is a story game where we are a postie. And this is a prequel to the main game, and it's set at Christmas. But welcome in there, everybody. I hope you've been behaving yourselves. Bad is playing Starfield offline. I wanted to do more house flippers before. Oh, that's right, they've done a second one, haven't they? Is the second one out yet, or is it coming out? Because I'll have to pick it up at some point. Because there must be new ways that we can turn our houses into bouncy houses. It is out. You like the snow. Ooh, point at Happy Cat to type in the extra special command, the new one I made the other day. You might like the laser command as well. But once again, there, Shafe, thank you so much for the raid and welcome in. I hope you're all ready as well for your Christmas. Yeah, well, if you were to say glance back over on the YouTubes and look at my playlist for house flippers. Oh no, the laser's obscured by the other thing. I'll do a second laser in a second. I'll trigger one manually. I forgot that was going to cover it up. 2 seconds. Open. No, it's not there. It's not there at all. It's in the other banker code. Hang on. Yeah, the other day, when I have one of my headaches with pictures, I've got to go with it. Otherwise, I'll not get any sleep because I'll need to code it. So I made a little cat that dances around the screen at random, chasing a laser pointer which jumps around the screen at random. Let's see. Triggers, activate, run. Gotta get that laser, little cat. Right, let's switch back to the thing so I can see chat. I wasn't there, didn't get a chance to do what, Jaffa? Oh, Jaffa that enabled the laser of doom. I'm just reading the thing there as well. But as I said, welcome in there, everybody. We're on the late game tonight. For those of you that might be joining us for the first time, we do stream every night, and if all goes according to plan, we will be live tomorrow. You can see the full schedule for the week ahead over on Discord. Actually, the month ahead on Discord, or the week coming up will flash across the screen now because we're doing a jigsaw puzzle for Christmas. And Mr. Frosty, welcome in there as well, there, mate. There's another troublemaker, everyone. Oh, this time next week, Sunday, I'm planning for us to do some Daft Party games together. So anyone that's available, jump into the call on Discord, join us for some chaos and trouble on this time next year. Next week even. Bloody hell. Oh, hang on a second. Yeah, I haven't got the game selected.
Up right before Christmas Eve must be...
Yeah, some bad drawing in the Pictionary game thing, whatever it's called.
Melancholy. Timing isn't exactly my strong suit, I guess.
Well, I'll leave you alone with your thoughts. And your spare toothbrush. Merry Christmas, Angie.
Merry Christmas, Thomas. My toothbrush and I bid you adieu.
Okay, let's go and get some of this post delivered. Into the van. So how did you get on with the house flippers? Were you doing the ones where you have to go and clean it yourself? Like, you know, as in you're sent to go and do like a contract rather to clean that out? Or were you doing the ones where it's up to you to decorate as you wish to try and sell it? Because that's the stage that we're at with the house flipper one. Is we need where are we going? I think it's this house here we're going to. Try to remember what button it is. We only the video when we last played it. Try to remember what button it is to climb out.
Fancy handwriting on this one.
Because that's how we turn all of our houses into houses for cam girls and other actions.
Bruce, brush.
Ooh, hang on. In between the cheese. Where are we going? Right, we've got a delivery to go all the way over here to the hotel place, but we have a parcel for the garage, and 2 of the houses have got parcels. That's easy enough. It looks really nice, this place, in the with all the snow textures on it. Oh, and that's Thingamajig's house, our friend, isn't it? Or was she the blue house? Was she the blue or the yellow house? I can't remember. Zoom around here. His was the yellow one, Gary. I couldn't remember which one. Every time I go around that street, I cannot remember which one of those houses belongs to her. Oh, that means Mrs. 60 a day smoker is going to be in that place, isn't she? Are we leaving tracks? Oh, we're not even leaving tracks, are we? Oh no, that's slightly. Ooh. Look, there's no damage on this one. But he's all excited for Santa coming tomorrow.
Mighty Ambrose River. All frozen over.
And hopefully, Jaffa, you get your big present soon as well. In that everything goes through for the for your house.
Meredith's school friend Jessie used to live. I remember once Meredith came home from school after learning about walnuts. She asked us if they were named after the street.
His voice is really quiet. Santa's not coming here. He's postponed till next year.
Another satisfied customer.
He took a rain check. Yeah, I think. Oh no! I was trying to say, Happy Cat. We're definitely going to drive past the your house, Happy Cat. We'll go down there and then we'll drive back up the street to get to the other one. Oh, I'm sorry. But bus truck versus stop sign. The bus truck is winning. Oh, there's no kittens playing. Too cold. The kittens must be inside where it's nice and warm. The wind was that horrific today. We got the girls in early today as well. Just thinking like with the bad weather. So there's no chance today to repair the chicken coop again. There's supposed to be a couple of days' time. It's supposed to be calm, but it depends about because I mean it's absolutely poured it down as well here. So it's like a bog out there, a windy bog. I forget these colonials have their steering wheels on the wrong side. I was thinking, oh, I'll pull up like that and we'll just be able to get straight out and put it in. Bloody colonials. Okay, we've got a parcel for the garage and a parcel for the hotel. We'll drop those on a little drive around so we can see the frozen lake. Oh, we can actually go into the garage this time. That wasn't a thing last time. Okay, then we're going to have a nose around in here since they've opened up a bit more. Which is this one? I think it's 300 here. There we go, we'll just help ourselves because he is a gambler. I was going to say, yeah, those shutters must open because otherwise that would be a really awkward way to have your ramp thing.
Hi, Ben. Got a pretty hefty package here for you.
Thanks, Thomas. I've been waiting for that one.
Hi, Mr. W. Please, please, please tell me the mail truck needs a tune-up.
Hey, Lori. I didn't know you'd already begun working here. Weren't you supposed to start in January?
Yeah, she pestered me into allowing her to start a week early. Already put snow tires on half the town's vehicles. At this rate, I can retire before the end of next summer. But this truck's fine, Lori. I gave it a checkup for Frank less than 10 days ago.
Are you sure there's nothing I can improve on the old, what do you call this thing again?
I just call it the mail truck, actually.
Boring. We need to come up with a better name than that.
Tell you what, Lori. Maybe you can check out the car horn. It sounded a little off last time I checked.
The horn, eh? I'm on it. That was easy peasy, lemon squeezy, Mr. W. Diaphragm had gotten a little dusty, but it's all better now. The mail truck is honking like a big old goose again.
Thanks, Lori.
Come to think of it, I will be calling your truck the Goose from here on out. Big, white, wobbly, and with a honking great horn. Honk, honk!
The Goose has a nice ring to it. Or a nice honk, anyway. Well, gotta be getting back to my rounds. Happy holidays, you guys.
Thanks, Thomas. You too.
To the Goose. One more parcel. And then it's back to the depot. Well, that cutscene was on. There was something I was thinking, oh, I'll ask his. And then as soon as it come through, I've completely forgotten. See, starting earlier has caused a great deal of confusion, I think, today. We'll blame Mr. Smith. He has a guilty expression on his face. Have you been singing your new songs today, Jaffa, after we educated you last night on on some of the classic Goon records? Have you been serenading Mystical with them? Oh, I bet that place is going to be dangerous in the snow. I wonder if the irritating kid will be on here. Speaking of Mystical, welcome in, Mystical. Oh, you on Astroneer, Happy Cat? If I had the time today, I was hoping to continue making my factory on Astroneer. But we're it's a parcel, this one, isn't it? I was that busy just trying to straighten some things out and tidy up in here. I'm pleased to get these presents out of here, out of the room tomorrow, so I can claim some space back. Oh, somebody else on the desk.
Hi there, Mr. Mailman. Got anything for me today?
These two are definitely having an affair.
Hello, ma'am. Just one parcel.
Thank you, sir. It's true what they say about mail carriers and snow.
Mail carriers and cocaine?
Hate it and long for the summer?
No, that it makes them look even more handsome in their uniform.
Yeah, these two are definitely...
Why, thank you, ma'am. That's a nice way to start the week.
Oh, I better get this, honey. I'll see you tonight. Oregon Trail Motel. How may I help you?
She's an Oregon Trail. It's definitely what it sounded like. Oh, we need to play the Oregon Trail again, the home of dysentery. No serenading. Oh, Mystical, you've got to ask him to sing his new songs for you. Finally got the point where I need lithium. Found the... Oh, you've been digging deeper on the home world, on the home planet as well.
Down. As Frank says it. Span, 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 a damn.
I needed some lithium, and I was on the planet. It took me absolutely bloody ages to find the deposit of it. I can't remember which planet I went to, because there's some planets are on the surface, some planets is in the cave, in the caves, and it's easier, I find, like if I'm needing in a hurry, to go to a planet where it's on the surface. The Oregon Hotel. Yeah, it's where we do the special harvesting. Oh, can we make that corner? Oh, just. Back to the depot. Have you like done any of the? Have you got like any the big tractors or upgraded to like the level 3 drill bit yet, or are you still gathering the resources for it? So when I was, I wanted to get that that level 3 drill bit as soon as possible, just for my own community. That and the wide mod were like an early priority for me, because I couldn't be doing without the two of them. There we go, all ready to load up for the next day. Monday evening.
Hello?
Hey, Dad.
Meredith.
She's not coming.
Are you all packed for tomorrow? Meredith?
Dad, I'm so sorry, but I won't be able to make it tomorrow.
What's wrong? What happened? Are you okay?
I'm fine, Dad, don't worry, but I'm snowed under with work. It's at 86. It needs to be up and running at the start of the new year. I stumbled upon some errors today, and now we need to fix them this week. This sucks.
That's such a bummer, Em. But I understand.
Thanks, Dad. I'll make it up to you, I promise. We've all worked so hard this year. Can't squander it all in the last week, right?
I hate to say it, but it sounds exactly like what you said last year. Have you told your mom yet?
Yeah, I just called her at the motel.
Oh, that was the person we were having an affair with, technically.
Your mom.
Okay, well, that's my cue. Gotta get back to it. I'll call again soon, Dad. Love you.
Hey, Em. Is that you?
If by M you mean Emily, then yes. If you mean M for Meredith, then no.
I just got off the phone with my other M, so I was pretty sure it was you.
Oh, Thomas, don't joke around as if nothing's wrong.
I know, Em. I don't know what to say.
Well, just deal with it, like we always do. Why don't we invite someone else? Unless you're happy with just Mildred coming over.
just Mildred? You might as well go for rock bottom and ask Nancy to.
Oh, yes. Oh, I'd love to hear them bicker about the cat food assortment at the general store. In any case, I'll call Beth and ask her again, too. And then I have to do a towel run, refill the vending machine, and vacuum the reception area. So it'll be a while before I'm done. I'll see you tonight, honey.
Okay, Em. Drive home safe.
Oh, he's not going to read a dirty... Oh, let's see if he's reading a dirty book.
Major League Baseball umpires are required to wear black underwear while on the job, in case they split their pants. Golf is the only sport to have been played on the moon. On February 6th, 1971, Alan Shepard hit a golf ball on the moon. Because of the low gravity, it may have traveled more than a mile.
Yeah, that sort of book definitely suits what I would figure he would read. But you're kicking out your large rover now, so you can drill down to the planet core. Oh, bloody hell, there's loads of parcels and stuff today. They've really gone nuts on the volume of deliveries.
It's time for a different take on the snowfall.
P.O. positive or that P?
Take it away, Charles.
Jack, I'd like to respond to what Cheryl said about the snow yesterday. Sure, it makes everything nice and quiet, but we can't forget the sweet sound of crunching snow beneath our boots. Thank you very much.
Sure we can, Charles. And that's the last one about snow for now. Apologies to the guy with the pet peeve about, well, yellow snow. Better luck next time. Today's weather as bright and beautiful as yesterday. Enjoy the crunch, folks.
Yeah, don't eat the yellow snow. He looks like, from the back, I know he's holding his strap when you look at the front, but it looks like he's walking with his hand on his hip, doesn't it? When you, when you see him like that. Then when you see him walking at that speed. Right, let's get in here, deliver this parcel. Oh, must be Yellow House. $402. Mincing, exactly, he's mincing down the road.
Oh, good day, Kay.
Hi, Thomas.
Got a parcel for you.
Thanks. I'm sure Santa will be happy this arrived just in time.
Anything I can do to help the old man out. How are things with the family?
Good. Good. Really looking forward to the holidays. I've been making Grace this great big space station out of ply. It's coming together really nicely. And Barry is getting Max a second-hand guitar as we speak.
Oh, that sounds great. I'm sure they can't wait for Christmas.
Neither can I. What about you and Emily? Got anything special planned for the coming days?
Well, sadly, Meredith can't make it this year.
Right.
I'm sure she'll make it out here sometime.
Yeah, sure. Well, I'd best get on. I have to check on the oven. Or Santa will have to eat charcoal when he stops by tonight.
Hooray for charcoal!
I'll get back to it myself. Give our love to Barry and the kids. And Santa, if you happen to see him.
Will do. You and Emily have a great Christmas too, okay?
Back in the van. Mince our way to the van. Have you ran out of petrol, Jaffa? Have you got a full load as well on your on your truck as well? Wrong button. This is the button I wanted. Okay, we don't have to go. This whole side of the map is a no-no. today. So we're going to this little bit here and we'll deliver those. Then we can go out here and then drive out to here, back, and then come in this way and deliver those on the way to the post office. Plan. After we just ran the police car. What do you find the most remarkable about the construction and engineering techniques used in the ancient pyramids, Jaffa?
Circle. Feels like I'm going around in circles sometimes.
Is it this one? I think it's this one.
Fancy handwriting on this one.
I bet he feels up for credit cards. He's in with that gambling fella, isn't he? So he probably he's probably the postie that takes all the kids' money out of their Christmas cards. Find how they move the stones to be the pyramids amazingly difficult to believe. Everyone knows that they were landing platform for Goa'uld spaceships to land on. Everyone knows that. Full load and low fuel. You have to get one of your other trucks to come out and deliver some fuel out to you. And Dragonflame, welcome in. Do about stuff. Merry Christmas as well there. You join us for the Lake Christmas special. Oh, hang on. Jump out the vehicle. What mischief are you getting yourself up to today?
Customer. Unless it's bills.
Are you all set? Have you been good? Is Santa coming tonight? Is that the only option you're gonna? Either that, or can you unload your cargo and then drive back and pick it up? Is that an option? Jaffa.
There we go.
Not much to say. Hoping you've been well enough behaved. It looks really nice, this, doesn't it? It would be like a nice place to come in winter. Just looking at. Oh, bucket. No, turn. Oh, you're having a bit of make sure you don't play the Fortnite all the way till breakfast time, though. This time, yeah. You're pulling an all-nighter with the Fortnite. Right, the next free slot, I'm going to have to put Fortnite back on the schedule because, as I said before, I've only played it the once. And I want to give it another bash. The same as it has been ages since we've been able to fit like the Warframe on the schedule as well, and Destiny. Too many of our fun story games. I assume this is the road that we're driving up to the guy with his pirate radio station. Well, this one wants a parcel. There we go. Don't want to put any wear and tear on the brake pads, you see, so we use objects to stop us. This one is the Reynolds Farm.
Wow, a visit from the Poker King. I humbly thank you for the honor.
Yeah, well, I have to have like some more chaos evenings, because I mean it's been ages since we played Splitgate as well, and that's always a good laugh.
The pleasure is all mine, sir. And this package is yours.
And we definitely need. We've got to hunt down the announcer
Package from Frank, huh?
for Splitgate, and I will pay him to do the same voice that he did for that and give us the double ball slap.
What's in it?
You don't want to know, Thomas. You don't want to know. But what I will tell you, I'm kicking off the new year with a bang. I better put this somewhere dry. And then it's back to reading Doyle Brunson's Super System. Oh, you're in trouble this Sunday, sir.
I'm glad I can blame the cold for my suddenly shaking hands.
Nice spin, sir. Nice.
I'm not a fan of this farmer character.
Anyway, later, Thomas.
And his pirate radio station. I wasn't much a fan of him in the in the main games playthrough. Right, we've got one more parcel, I think, to deliver. Oh, evening Penguin, and Penguin has redeemed the jump scare. Bang. Bang, he says. Welcome in there, Penguin mate. You've been behaving yourself today. Oh, I must remember. I was thinking. I've hardly been on my computer today because I didn't switch it on until like 2 o'clock or something this afternoon. I need to. I was going to send you some pictures of like some of like the like examples of the things that of the things that we can do to make to make your engraving for your redeem from last night. I haven't had a chance. Oh, brakes. We're turning off here. I haven't had a chance to research what the actual thing is. Oh, actually, it wasn't in the thing. Can you either message me the name of the show on actually, yeah, can you message me the name of the show on Discord?
Seems to be in order.
It began with an A. I can't remember now what the hell it was called. You've been sleeping all day. You don't rush. It's. Oh yeah, don't worry. I'm not turning. I'll not be turning the machine on. At all for a bit. As much as I would like to get the new thing that I've been making burnt out. Where's this guy's mailbox? But you know, there's no mad rush as well, Penguin. We can design it as long as you want to get it right to give as a gift. Ah, this must be his front door. Nope. Where's this? Oh, there's the mailbox. Would he ever had to deliver parcels here and cats? Oh, he must be out fishing because his fishing boat's normally parked there, isn't it? Right, let's mince our way back to the van. Yeah, I've been I've the little thing I've been making though. I've designed a little bird box. Not like a one that an actual bird would go in. They're only about not even 6 centimeters tall, these little boxes. But the way I'm making them is you can look through the window.
Rock, paper, scissors, lizard, Spock. Both opponents choose scissors for a draw. Better luck next time. Happy_cat_lady.
It's a draw. The way I've done it is so you look through the little, you know, the hole where the bird would normally come in, and you see a scene inside. So at the minute I'm working on a fireplace for the first one. There's also a bookshelf which is going on one of them.
Christmas gift. Here's hoping.
But at the very minimum, I want to produce the actual birdhouse to make sure that I've got all the dimensions. I've accounted for everything in the dimensions. One parcel. Well, these guys' tires look a bit flat, don't they? How just amazing! Oh, you've got to go back to bed later on, Penguin. You've got to be in bed before Santa comes. Oh, hang on. We may have caused some traffic when we're here because they don't resume travelling. There we go. Let's go and see Miss 50 a day. And she's got a parcel. I think this is the last parcel of the day. Did that ghost person just vanish? You all saw it. Just see if there's anything else on the display.
Greetings, Nancy.
Hello, Thomas. That should be the last batch of Christmas pudding ingredients.
Sounds good. Is it for you or for the store?
For the store, of course. I'm not gonna change my cooking schedule just because of Christmas.
Your cooking schedule?
Mm-hmm. A set meal for every day of the week.
Oh, that sounds exciting.
Can I ask what your cooking schedule looks like?
Sure. Monday's mac and cheese, chili on Tuesday, meatloaf Wednesday, cheeseburger Thursday, fish Fridays, Saturday steak and mash, and it's corn on the cob Sundays.
Ah, I see. And you've had this schedule for a while now?
A little over 20 years.
For mercy's sake. 20 years of chili on Tuesday.
They're a healthy addition to any diet.
If only they were as tasty as they are healthy. I'll be on my way now.
Oh, I couldn't do that. So 612 Doc could definitely make some awful. Yeah, I've got like in mind for quite a few. The insides, I'm working on the inner design for 2 of them at the moment, but I've got ideas in my head for lots of the other ones. And what I'll do is on the outside is going to have like a different house number, so it's like going to be like a street. So you know, you could potentially get the whole street of the little birdhouses.
Hey, Thomas.
And I'll have little cutout birds with them as well that live in those houses.
Before Christmas break.
Well, sorry, Frank. They're forecasting snow until at least the new year. But hey, about Christmas. Meredith bailed on us, which leaves us with a bit more food than we can handle. Maybe you'd like to volunteer and help us eat it tomorrow evening.
Christmas dinner at the Weiss residence. That sounds great, Thomas, but I'm afraid I'm all tied up. The Knicks are playing the Celtics. I think the Celtics will go all the way this year, but I wouldn't count out an upset at the Garden.
I'm not gonna give you betting advice, Frank.
I'm gonna have to sleep on it, but you know I can't pass up a juicy bet. Hey, Thomas, before you go home, I need a favor. Can you help me with that guy over there? He said he's looking for a job, but I really gotta run now. Try to find out what he's made of, okay? Good luck.
Hello, young.
Oh no, not this idiot. Evening, JD. Merry Christmas.
For the Postal Service for nearly 40 years.
Hi, I'm Matt Kearney. I'm glad someone finally showed up.
Nice to meet you, Matt. Do you have somewhere else to be right now?
Not right now, but I don't have all day.
How can we answer this? Because this guy's an arsehole. But evening, JD, as well there, and welcome in. I hope you've been behaving yourself and you've had a good day playing with the family, and I hope you hid those empty shortbread packets where they couldn't be found.
Well, I won't hold you up then.
Excuse me?
Yes, you are excused. Good luck finding a proper job, Matt.
Do you even know what you're doing right now?
Yes, I'm letting you know that we're not interested in working with you.
Okay. Bye.
And then he winds up at the hotel. Oh, I've had a fun day, JD.
Yep, hello.
Hey, honey, it's me. Finally found time to call. Having such a busy day. Did you invite anyone?
You're recovering from all the snacks now.
Yes, I did. But no takers. So it's just you, me, and Mildred. Or is Beth coming as well?
Yeah, Beth is coming. So happy I could finally change her mind.
Nice work. It also means a little less Mildred.
Oh, Thomas Weiss. No, this is not funny. Mildred is a sweetheart. And you better wear the Christmas sweater she knitted for you last year.
I love Christmas sweaters, so don't worry about it.
Great. So I won't be the only one looking stupid. Oh, by the way, I've got great news. We finally found someone to take some shifts off my hands.
That's fantastic. No more 60-hour work weeks. I also had a job interview today.
I wasn't at the interview, but I was introduced to him after he was hired.
Did he wear glasses?
Yes, he did.
Did he have curly hair?
Yeah. Are we playing Guess Who? His name is Matt Kearney. He said he's going to completely overhaul our computer system.
That's the guy I interviewed this afternoon.
Really? Did you like him?
He made my blood boil. That kid's a piece of work.
Yikes. But it doesn't matter. He'll be taking the load off my shoulders. And I won't be working alongside him anyway. You'll probably see him more often than I will.
Evening, Mr. Smith, and welcome in. What mischief are you getting yourself up to? How did you get on with your snow runner this afternoon? Did you win on your... because you were playing the hard difficulty as well, weren't you? Or did you lose on all the... because you got the wrong thing delivered. Oh, no comment. Oh, it went that well, Mr. Smith. Have you been singing your new song? Jaffa says he's going to serenade Mystical with the new song that he learnt last night.
You might be right about that.
We'll see how it all pans out. Oh, gotta go now. Bye, hun.
Let's watch TV tonight. Now, we all heard different, Jaffa. Yeah, you're going to have that stuck in your head now, Mr. Smith, as well, aren't you? I love infecting your brain with weird and wonderful music. And also as well, JD, I'd seen that you're... get my words out. Ham Christmas dinner, and I saw that all the presents that you had there on the photo, JD. And we all know which one was hidden. You drove it down Swift yourself. As the mango flies past. Was there anything fun, fun or daft presents in amongst the ones for your family there, JD? Did you get something nice for your mum? We should have sent over some more scarves for them. And Mr. Frosty, once again, welcome in there, mate. I hope you've been behaving yourself and keeping out of trouble. Or at the very least, keeping Gotham safe for everybody at Christmas. Because I'd hate to think the Joker was going to pull some sort of caper on Christmas Eve. But welcome in there, Mr. Frosty. Penguin shooting bet today, ripping everyone off. 280 quid for a consult today. I think they ripped me off when they charged me bloody 50 quid just to walk in the door. It's Sunday, isn't it? So they've charged you a crazy rate to come in on a bloody Sunday. That's insane. The prices that they put for them. It's like Has anyone ever used any of the various like pet, like the pet insurance things? 'Cause there's like posters up for them all in the vets, like when we go with the chickens, but I don't think chickens are covered in it. I think it's just like cats and dogs and hamsters on it. I got socks, and my brother-in-law was very pleased with his scarf. Was it his turn for the scarf? We have to get everybody in your family together with the scarves on, so they can they can all of you can be wearing it, wearing the scarves, and in the same way, like almost like a little uniform. So you gave a hit. Yeah, the scarves are definitely a hit. We're going to get Gary. I've been informed that apparently we're sending an extra one over to Gary. Something to do with a mountain of chocolate which landed here, but I think it was delivered by mistake. So I'll put it to one side, because I hate to a chocolate thief to eat it by mistake. 10 metres away. You ran out of juice 10 metres before the fuels stop. But just going back to, I just want to go back to the penguin there as well there for a moment. As much as it costs all that money for the consult, though, is your cat okay there, penguin? That's the important thing. Because we'll all spend a fortune on keeping all of our little babies safe. I mean, look at Butter. I mean, every couple of months, it costs me a fortune for her medication. But it keeps my little baby safe. I used Sainsbury's at the time. They were the only ones that covered... Also got dental for your cat. That's it, because lots of the supermarkets all do that as well, don't they? I wonder if there is any that would offer insurance for chickens. It's probably not. No one now will look. We have a Ranger. What was that about poor Jaffa? Oh, sorry, yeah, because you ran out of petrol. I could get out and fill. Can you not get one of your other vehicles there just to ram it into place so that it's close enough for you to fill up the tank? She may have a all right. So I think. So I think so, but they're not. Oh, sorry, not certain. Have they, if they're giving you like some antibiotics or some form of medication for it, though, penguin, you have to look after your baby over the Christmas. So 50 degrees in raining, cold. Rounded open toe sandals. But if it's cold, because I take it that'll be in Fahrenheit. I don't know what that equates to in Celsius. See, 50 degrees in Celsius, we'd probably all be dead. But yeah, the weather's been rubbish here. But we say like going around in open toe. Back home where I'm from in Newcastle, winter, it could be like a metre deep of snow. You'll still be in a shorts and t-shirt out in the middle of December, because we're tough from Newcastle. Do you check my pet insurance and chickens? Chickens are covered. Well, I'm going to have to investigate. I didn't think they would be, because I thought they'd be like a bit of a weird one. I might have to investigate how much that would cost a month, especially given how expensive it is for Butter's tablets. Because I was just buying the tablets, and then I'm going to pay the vet to install them, because I'd be too frightened to install them myself. I wouldn't want to hurt her. She's chilling. She's got. You're giving her the luxury, the good stuff for Christmas, Penguin. We'll be making a mini Christmas dinner for my chickens. They'll get a selection of all the veg, mashed potatoes and stuff like that for them to snack on. 50 degrees is light cold weather. 40 is cold. 30 starts to freeze. Poor little baby. Hope she. I hope the little baby gets better. What? Do it without stuttering. What's the kitten's name? Penguin. How's I forgot you redeemed that. How is because you had a mouse, and now I cannot remember what we called it, but it had a funny name. 22 quid a month for your pets. I wonder if it would be. I'm gonna have to investigate now. You're now giving me a project. Okay, I'll press the button so we can listen to the story bit. Change your bat suit. Blame the penguin. Blame the penguin for that. I'm sure he redeemed it.
Tom, I am Klaus Kartoffelkanoodle. You must be Jimmy, my new partner. We will be the best team in the district. Where is the cop car? Let's catch some crooks. You don't like to talk much, Jimmy?
I need a friggin' coffee.
Yeah, coffee and a real donut. I love it.
Oh, 50 is 10 Celsius to us. 10's not too bad. 14 is comfortable. That's what we have the heating set to in the house.
Weiss residents, good morning.
Hey, Dad.
At the minimum threshold in winter.
There, Em. Meredith Christmas.
I was hoping to hear one of your special holiday puns. Merry Christmas to you, too. I wish I was in PO right now.
Evening, Porter mate, and welcome in. How are you doing today? Have both of you, Porter, been good for Santa, or is only one of you getting presents this year? And, Merry almost Christmas. You've just missed. Hang on, that's what it was. The jump scare was Porter coming in, wasn't it? That we had just a moment ago. But evening, Porter mate, and welcome in. Hope you've been behaving. I hope one of you's been behaving yourselves.
That makes two of us. And probably three, but Mom's at the motel.
Guess I'm not the only one working.
No.
Fine mess I got myself into, huh?
Do you want my 2 cents, or shall I just listen?
I reckon I already know what you're thinking, and you're probably right. I'll be okay, Dad. Work's progressing nicely, actually. And Tess is coming over later. She's also stuck here. We're going to try to cook up some semblance of a Christmas meal.
Well, that's good to hear, Em. But I'm glad the other M will be in charge of my Christmas dinner.
Can't disagree there. Her lemon mashed potatoes alone blows all my cooking out of the water. Oh, that reminds me, I need to try to pry that secret recipe out of her. I'm gonna call her at the motel right now. Thanks for talking, Dad. And Meredith Christmas.
You got it, Em. Hang in there.
Thanks. Love you.
He's not delivering stuff on Christmas Day, is he? Had the snow. Are we going to have the return of the laser, though, is the question.
You shouldn't have. We already have the most beautiful pair of Christmas sweaters in the world. And now we have 2 sweaters each.
One of us is getting a little bit cold, the other getting a half-eaten orange. Or so the rumours go.
Dearie, knitting sweaters can be quite straining, but knowing how happy they make you always makes up for it.
Well, we're so grateful.
Porter MG wants to bouncy
Thomas?
bouncy with Dragon Flame 72. is all set to marry Mayhem_Bedlamite and are going to kill Gary D. Steele.
That seems perfectly reasonable, Porter. Dragon Flame is scored. Or it could be very sus. Special experts. We're going for the full organ harvesting from Porter for Gary tonight. Merry Christmas to you as well, Porter. Oh, I know I said it earlier, but just with you guys joining, a reminder for next Sunday, if you are available, we're going to do some of the pie games. Whatever that Pictionary game was that we played a week or two ago, and we'll do a few of the other modes, a few of the other bits and bobs dotted around in it as well, because there was all different things. And we've got we're racing games and we're marbles and all those bits and bobs. So I hope you can all jump in a call, and because we'll be doing that game, the Pictionary game, through a call. So it's only you guys that are coming in. We're not having what happened last time happen again. And JD as well, in the middle of my rambling as well there, thank you so much for the gift for Porter there as well. Thank you so much as well, JD, as well, for the once again for the gift as well today. We're definitely going to, once we finish Middle Earth, we're definitely going to play that game next. And Gary as well, thank you for the buses. I don't know how I'm going to try to fit all these in this week to have a go with them all. Definitely this week I'm going to fire up the buses now a little bit, because I want to have a go at what the electric buses, how they work. And I haven't seen what half the new upgrades have been, because it's been a bit since we last played the bus sim. But once again, thank you for the sub there, JD, and everybody as well. Thank you all so much. As I say all the time, I never know how to thank you, but thank you all, everybody. You're all completely nuts. Especially JD, he's the chief crazy person. But thank you so much there, everybody. Because it really does mean a lot that he's come out and joined the madness that we do here almost every night. The picture one is so funny. We were having a bit of a laugh with it the other night. Myself, Mr. Smith, Jaffa, and Frodo, we had like a quarter of an hour or something. We had a little go of it because CGD had said that it was available through Discord. So thought we'd just give it a go, you know. And it'll be a lot safer in Discord because the chat's down the bottom. It's only you guys that have access to those, so we won't have anyone that comes into the stream says, "Oh, can they join?" They can, they can watch. They can offer up. They can give us daft sentences to put in. I don't, that's fine, but they ain't playing. Not after what happened last time. Which is well, Mr. Smith was there that time to rescue us from it for what those trolls had put in. I said the first time we've sort of broken the rule of letting randoms in. I think it went tits up. Thank you for providing us with crazy person quality entertainment. You know what you all really come for? You really come to engage in combat in the Hunger Games and to talk to Ada, because we all know that you only come here for Ada. It's got nothing to do with this crazy bloke from Newcastle in the background. Things you saw, yes, Mr. Smith, I remember with what you said. Yeah, we definitely need incognito mode for what they were saying. Yeah, Happy Cat, they're just. We won't be making that mistake again. But exclamation mark tribute. Oh, you know what I was going to do? I never got round to it. I was going to do another choose your own adventure, but in a Christmas style, and I completely forgot to write it. I've just had one of my headache with pictures and reminded us that I was going to do it. But if he's up for it as well, I normally like to pre-record it, but I've not had the time. Plus my nose has all been bunged up, so it would have been no good. But just for a bit of fun, tomorrow night, if we're doing a puzzle, would you like an intermission? And I'll read a Christmas story on stream to you. I was aiming towards the animal one because I was flicking through it and it looks good for a children's book perspective. What's that talking about? The birds? Oh, sorry, the birds and the bouncy bees. An evening Eris in the middle of that as well there, and welcome in there, mate. Now, Eris will definitely struggle to get into the...
Ladies and gentlemen, we have our victor.
The good book.
The winner of the Hunger Games.
For Santa.
A Smith 501. The pillow fight victor. A Smith 501 triumphed in an epic pillow fight, rendering Dr_Ravenholm unconscious with a fluffy pillow.
Yeah, sounds like something that would happen. How do you... There is like... Is there an uploady thing? In between the dysentery. Happy Cat caught dysentery from J&E. But Eris also caught it from J&E. Patient 0. Yeah, you're definitely on the naughty list, Eris. Or do you mean a recording of a stream you've already done, Jaffa? There's two ways you can do it. You can export it straight to YouTube. You can download it and do what you want to it. Or if you don't want Twitch to remove it, go into the highlights, select the entire thing, and press publish, and then that'll save it permanently. There's three ways that you can work with the recording if that's what you mean. You wasted yet. Exactly, spreading that special love.
They're beautiful. Thank you so much.
Happy Mother's Day, Eris. What is it that you're trying to do, Jaffa? Have you got a video you're trying to upload to it, or you're trying to keep a video which is already up there? Just for doing rough cuts, the highlight thing is all right. Just for doing like quick rough. Obviously, you don't get any like fancy transitions or anything like that. But it's quite often I'll like take a little segment, cut a little bit together from it.
I especially like that our sweaters have the same pattern, so I don't have to look in the mirror to admire it.
Oh, Thomas, that makes me so happy to hear. I can't wait to start working on next year's designs. I've also made sweaters for Frank and Jack and Robert and Bert, but they all said that wool gives them an allergic reaction. Isn't that a coincidence? Beth, I hope you aren't allergic to wool.
You're not going to believe the coincidence, Mildred, but yes, I actually am. And it's such a shame.
That's one way to get out of it, saying it's allergic. Well, I thought the cutscene was going to end a bit sooner. But JD, thank you so much. 100. You're an absolute madman, JD. Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Jaffa the Munchkin. JD, thank you so much for all of your gifts. You're an absolute madman. Thank you so much, JD. Yes, indeed. Achievement unlocked, JD. Achievement hype. Thank you so much there, JD. I don't know how to thank you enough, JD. But thank you so much there, gifting another sub there to tonight to Porter and to Jaffa the Munchkin, as I've decided we're going to rename him to. But thank you so much. I was just trying to read the thing in there. I've been waiting all week for this. You've been waiting all week for the Christmas return. Might have a cheeky JD and Coke. You'll have the full bottle. Exactly, spreading the dysentery love, JD. It's the only sort of special love that you can that you can find here. The home of dysentery online.
I suppose.
Oh, yes, of course. I meant the string beans. Of course, silly me. But let me get on with it. It's time for my presents now. And you may have already guessed that they're books. Mildred, why don't you open yours first?
Well, I'm not really...
Evening, Harry, and welcome in.
But I appreciate the gesture. Let's see now.
Hope you've been behaving yourself.
Cat's pajamas. I've never heard of it. But it has
Well, no, he hasn't.
a title, I suppose.
It's an encyclopedia about cats. A whiskerpedia, if you will. Someone drew my attention to it, and I immediately thought of you.
Oh, well, isn't that lovely? Such a heartfelt gift. Isn't it, Thomas?
That it is, Emily. That it is.
It is a nice gift, Beth.
You need the Wikipedia.
It was my pleasure, Mildred. And now for Emily's gift.
Why, thank you, Beth. You always appreciate your taste in books, so I'm looking forward to the...
Straight up Jack Daniels with a straw in the bottle.
It's a romance novel? But I've never really read one of those.
Right in one guess, Emily. I hear the writer Summers here, so this book is locally sourced, so to speak. And, dare I say it, the prose is quite compelling in the romance department, if you catch my drift.
It's one of those dirty books that she's got there.
I think I do. Beth, you are something else. Thank you. This will certainly get a nice spot on our bookcase.
I don't think I'll ever read it, but sure.
Well, I'm looking forward to reading it already. Thank you so much, dear Beth.
You're welcome, Emily. I'm sure you'll love it. Okay, Thomas, it's your turn now.
Let's see. Crazy sports facts, too. Even more crazy sports facts.
You have lost your marbles, definitely. If you want marbles, it would have to be once we conclude the story.
Whew, boy, I love this stuff. I'm actually reading part 1 at the moment, so I can tuck into this straight after. Thanks, Beth.
You're welcome, Thomas. And you're right, there's some fascinating tidbits in part 1 as well. Even if one no longer actively plays sports, it's at least fun to read about it, right?
Hey now, kids playing basketball still regret it when they challenge the mailman for a game of horse.
Well, there's no shame in admitting that you're not getting any younger, Thomas. In fact, none of us are exactly spring chickens anymore. Things like your arthritis can't magically be wished away by positive thinking.
Who's up for some blueberry pie?
Speaking of blueberries, my bridge partner, Edna's niece, discovered this mole last week.
Hold that thought, Mildred.
Escape to the phone. Yeah, his wife is the manager in the hotel. We thought that when she pulled, I didn't realise it was his wife, Eris, and thought, yeah, these two are clearly having an affair.
Excuse me, who is this?
Oh, it's Steve. Steve Mitchell from work. Is Meredith there?
Do you understand that people are celebrating Christmas right now?
Wait, what? Christmas? Oh my gosh. I'm sorry to bother you. Is it Christmas already? Gosh, I totally missed that. I've been pulling a couple of all-nighters. I'm gonna splash some water on my face. Sorry again, Mr. Weiss. Enjoy your evening. Bye. Merry Christmas.
And Mr. Smith has redeemed a spot of marbles in amongst all that.
All fine, dear. Just someone who doesn't understand the spirit of Christmas. Never mind. Beth, you were saying?
I wasn't actually, but I was looking for a way to say this, and now's as good a time as any, I suppose.
Closing the shop.
My dear friends, I am leaving Providence Oaks.
What?
You're what?
What's that, dear?
Are you serious?
Well, before we move on to the sad part, let me first tell you the good part. Ladies and gentlemen, I am going to be a grandmother.
Oh, that is amazing.
Well, I'll be.
Whose mother?
I mean, congratulations.
Yes, my son Daniel and his wife are expecting. Isn't that wonderful? But, and here's the proverbial kicker. You may remember that they moved to Savannah, Georgia a few years ago. So if you put 2 and 2 together...
You're moving away to be with them. That's great, Beth. I'm so happy for you.
That is marvelous, Beth. Congratulations. I wish you and your family all the happiness in the world. But I'll miss you something terrible. We all will. But we have to toast to the good news. Thomas, go pour us some brandy and I'll get the pie.
Oh, Thomas, would you have any antacid? That eggnog is starting to stir up something indiscreet.
What is eggnog?
On it. Now, let's celebrate this wonderful evening, ladies.
You always hear it in like all the shows in the colonies.
Spent with good friends.
It mustn't be a thing over here, is it? Oh, no problem there, Mr. Smith.
Hey, Thomas. Did you see the game?
We will hold off on the marbles until you return.
Nope. We had our Christmas dinner.
He's walking backwards for Christmas.
What happened?
The Celtics were up by 25 in the third quarter, but they still lost the game in double overtime.
Wow. I thought the Celtics had a great team.
They do, and I'm still betting on them to win it all this season. But betting against them sure paid off last night.
I'm not sure that's a good idea, Frank.
Ha, Thomas, we'll see. Have a good one today.
Oh, my bloody nose, I had to turn that off there. But it's a milky, creamy rum drink. Actually, in all the shows, they're always like talking about it. Like, you know, it's always mentioned, but I've never had any idea what it is. It's like a white. Whenever I hear the White Russian thing, I always think of Police Squad.
I watched the movie Gremlins the other day, right in my own cozy VCR-equipped living room. And I just want to say that it was a lovely and inexpensive way to have a great time.
Thanks for the tip, Angela. I'm going to assume that wasn't a surreptitious advertisement for the Flick Shack. And I'm also going to assume my next rental there will be free of charge. Hey! Okay, on to the weather. It looks like we'll have lots of snow today. How about some music now?
Hang on, that guy shouldn't be complaining. He's running a pirate radio station. Oh no, maybe it's this letterbox. Yep, that's the one. As we mince over to the letterbox. It seems like it's ages since we last did a post. That was a really, really long cutscene for that Christmas period. Let's mince our way back. It's just that walk with his hand on his hip. Okay, we've got a parcel for Jackson Street. It must be this house. I got my nose going.
Okay, let's get this to its destination.
which I hope is this house.
The Kovacs family always heads to Arizona in the wintertime. And who can blame them?
Give you Bailey's any day. For a brief second, when I saw that line happy, I thought it was you wrote. Oh, I can't do it. Gummies. And I'm thinking, is there gummy flavoured or Bailey's flavoured gummy bears? That's just what I thought when my eyes glanced across that. But looking at the recipe, it looks like our custard with rum or Bailey's. Sorry, rum or brandy's. Really, we can't get that, have we?
Fancy handwriting on this one.
So it's like super runny custard with like a bit of rum or something in it. Bricks. Never checked the map to see where we're going. Right, we've got 2 parcels. Oh, we're going to deliver to the lumberjack. Oh wow, we're delivering to everybody today. Okay, let's just get cracking. No point in making a route. We're going everywhere. Freaks.
Somehow it's always nice when our neighbors get a letter. Here's to you, Andy and Toby.
You think it's a John Wayne style walk that he's got here? So he's holding the strap on his bag, but just when you look at it from that angle. Right, let's jump in here. Got one more letter for this block of houses. Turning. Oh, which is going to be left or right? I'm leaning more toward this house. Oh, of course, this will be me on the wrong side of the vehicle, isn't it? Because Colonials drive on the wrong side of the road. We'll have to change that once we conquer them again. Okay, parcel to the cabins. I think is the cabins next. Oh no! The next stop will be the parcel for the lumberjack fella that was trying it on with us when we were Meredith. But we had our eyes on the flick shack, so to speak. Oh, you can't see across the lake today. Now, I don't think this would be clear.
Keep the wheel steady. Trust the snow chains on the tires.
I always think of that Beetlejuice bridge whenever I go through here. Oh, hang on, my nose is going again. Damn it.
Reminded of our honeymoon to Niagara Falls all those many years ago.
Oh, not the cursed snow runner.
Looks like Santa's a little late this year.
That's what you get for not being a good boy, Robert Harris.
Let me try to make it up to you. Take that heavy load off your hands. That must be the fire pit I ordered.
Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice.
Now I can finally go ice
Beetlejuice.
fishing without freezing at the same time.
Ice fishing. And here I thought there'd be no more fishing until spring.
Don't knock it till you've tried it, Thomas. Bert's out of town, so I could use someone else to talk to. Not that Bert talks that much. How about it? Tomorrow evening.
How about not in a million years? Fishing and freezing. What a miserable combo.
Santa just delivered a fire pit. It won't be that cold.
Thanks for the invitation, but I prefer the fireplace in my living room.
Suit yourself, couch potato. Hey, did you have a nice Christmas, by the way?
I've had better. My daughter couldn't make it.
Sorry to hear that. Anyways, I won't hold you up any longer. I need to assemble this baby. See you around, Thomas.
Is that the same voice as the guy who was him last time? It just sounds slightly off. There is no SnowRunner, Eris. Right, next up is the cabins. Oh, the sneezing. It's not good. It's all that Gary's fault, keeping this up all night. Okay, we turn off here. Oh, someone had an accident. I wasn't sure if we could talk to them or not, just it seemed a bit obscure. There probably is like somebody random. You know, kind of like the metal detector guy that we could talk to in the previous.
These cabins must be so cozy in the wintertime. Cold. Probably freezing cold.
Must be here.
Another satisfied customer. Unless it's Bill's.
Where do we need next? It's a hotel for a parcel, and then a parcel at the shop. What day is it in the game? It's 26th. What do you mean, Gary? I don't know, he's a right troublemaker, is that Gary? Then we have Eris and Ada as well causing trouble, summoning Beetlejuice. Oh, I bet when we go to the hotel it's going to be that idiot behind the counter.
Whoa, looks like you're having some car trouble.
Yeah, just a second, my good man. Gabriel, can you figure out what's wrong with this blasted vehicle? Give me some good news here.
I mean, I'm not really a car mechanic, Mr. Price. But I know the smoke isn't a good sign.
No duh, Einstein.
That the smoke means it's ready to level up.
What's your story?
Isn't that right, Jaffa?
Just here to deliver a package, sir.
Oh, is it for me? And by any chance, would there be a fully functional car in that package?
I'm afraid it's a little too small for that. Maybe a dinky toy, though.
Well, then what do I care? What's taking Ilsa so damn long?
Oh, this guy's an asshole.
If you don't know what you're doing, then why on God's green earth are you fiddling around with that engine?
Just thought I'd pop up in the hood, Mr. Price. What with the smoke and all? It needs to vent.
Needs to vent, huh? Never have I felt more like a busted car engine. God! I'm dying in this podunk country-ass town. Bunch of freaking yokels.
So, hey there. I see
We're gonna have an affair with her then.
privilege of the full Connor Price experience.
Quite the experience it was. Well worth the price of admission.
Yeah, Connor can be a bit much. Anyway, I'm Ilsa Richter, local TV segment producer turned car problem solver. And that sporting young man over there is Gabriel Serrano, local TV sound guy turned amateur mechanic. Emphasis on amateur.
Hey, I never claimed to know anything about cars. Just because I used to be a studio tech, Mr. Price put me on engine duty. Anyway, nice to meet you, sir.
Nice to meet you. I'm Thomas Weiss. And as the local mail carrier, I know just the guy to fix your car problem.
If you mean Young Car Service, I'm way ahead of you, Mr. Weiss. They're on their way right now.
That's great, Ilsa. You're an even better car problem solver than you are a segment producer.
Flattery will get you everywhere, Gabe.
Yeah, we know that them two are doing in the hotel later.
You're in capable hands. He'll have you fixed up in no time.
God, I hope so. We need to get to Melville, and we're already way behind schedule.
Hey, Mr. Mailman. Come in here for a second, please.
Excuse me. Duty apparently calls. Happy travels.
Oh, not this asshole.
So, we meet again.
Uh-huh. Hey, I'm new here. All of a sudden, I have to check in 3 people at once who want their own rooms. Separate but close to one another, all equipped with TV VCRs. And, well, long story short, I need to reach Emily Weiss, stat. I'm guessing the local post guy would know where to reach her.
Oh, do you just want to slap this kid?
Sure. Her home number is 555 Go Take a Hike.
Oh, thank you ever so much for nothing. God, where am I supposed to see whether room 2 has a VCR installed?
You could just go along and have a look.
Here on the counter. Bye. They're already gone. Mighty fast towing there, Ben.
To the van. Yeah, he was horrible in the main game. As well there, wasn't he there, Jaffa? Yeah, he needs to slap Everest. Okay, let's jump in here. Alright, where are we going next? It was... Actually, we haven't been to the diner yet, have we? That's not where we're going next, is it? Nope, we're going back to base. Oh, hang on, what was that? Oh, no, sorry. I thought I saw something on the map there, but no, it was... So one more parcel to deliver, that's back at the town on the way to the depot anyway. I want to make a slight detour as I go over here. I just want to drive through the hippie camp. Just to see if he has any like interesting dialogue or they've done anything different with the location. We'll pass through it at speed.
Not a whole lot of activity at the picnic area. This time of year.
No one camping. Oh, and Happy Cats, who are you going to score with tonight?
Happy_cat_lady wants to bouncy with Eris 1987. Is all set to marry Mayhem_Bedlamite and are going to kill Jaffa Munchies.
So Jaffa's for the block tonight. The chopping block. And you pulled with Eris tonight. Sorry, Jaffa. See, that's what happens. He didn't share the Jaffa cakes with you, did he? Happy? Did he, Happy? So you had to have him shot. Okay, I think it's the general store for the next stop, though. So we'll go and see Miss 50 a day. Packets, that is. nose.
Ah, the parcel, Thomas. Don't forget the parcel.
I clicked on the parcel. Pick a parcel.
Yes, I understand, but Maureen said...
Does it really matter what Maureen said? I can't help that her orders have been delayed because of the snow. She should have just ordered sooner. It's not like New Year's Eve appeared on the calendar out of nowhere.
Wasn't she delightful?
It was only 2 weeks ago that she decided to throw a celebration at the diner. And once we're sure we can host a proper party for everyone, you are also invited.
That sounds an awful lot like blackmail to me. Please come to my party, Nancy. But first, hand over a football team supply of cheesy dip, quiche, and sloppy joes.
I'm sure she didn't mean it that way, and I'm sure you're more than welcome either way. But I have to run now. Bye, Nancy, and hi-bye, Thomas.
Bye, Kay.
Maureen Hennessy strikes again.
I guess tact never has been her strong suit.
That's one way to put it. One thing's for sure, she does not know how to run a business. Always bites off more than she could chew. And now I'm supposed to come to the rescue?
Isn't this a great opportunity to generate some extra revenue?
With the ridiculous discount she's demanding, it's mostly nothing but a great opportunity for a lot of extra work. Anyway, is that parcel for me? You can just put it on the counter.
All right, since you asked so nicely.
Let's get out of this shop. I mean, it's not actually got a big selection to start with. I mean, look at all this junk. Mr. X. Is that popcorn later? Fruit twinkles. Mr. A. I mean, you couldn't do your grocery shopping in here. Clearly, everyone must go somewhere else. Because this is, you know... I mean, these apples have turned to mush. Clearly, they're being contained underwater. Right, let's jump in. Return to the post office. Evening, Frodo, mate, and welcome in. Are you guys having fun with the family, playing nicely with Samwise? I like the picture of your gifts that I saw earlier on there, Frodo. December 26th evening.
Hey, if it isn't Connor Price.
Oh, that's him, huh? He's taller than he looks on TV.
Let's hope he's in a better mood now. He was really quite rude to me earlier.
Wow, sounds like a real jerk.
Mr. Price? Aren't you supposed to be in Melville?
Well, hey there. Good to see you, man. Yeah, change of plans, I'm afraid. Oh, hi, ma'am. I don't think we've met. Connor Price, KNW6.
Welcome to the Oregon Trail Motel, sir. Better get to work, honey. I'll see you tonight.
Okay, what's up with her? Christmas hangover?
No, it's just that I told her about our earlier meeting.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
What's the Elvish
about
word
that.
for friend?
Listen, I'm man enough to admit that it wasn't my finest hour. I'm usually a lot more easygoing. In fact, the Willamette Week once called me one of the most likable faces in local broadcasting.
That's quite all right. Water under the Bear Creek Bridge, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, when my car isn't breaking down during a tight shooting schedule, I'm a pretty swell guy. Believe me, that's the price guarantee.
So, has Ben Young managed to fix your van yet?
No, that's the change of plans I was referring to. Turns out we need some parts that the garage doesn't have in stock, so Young's having them shipped over ASAP. But in the meantime, we've decided to stay right here in lovely, picturesque, whatchamacallit, USA.
It's Providence Oaks, P.O. for short.
Yeah, well, to be honest, all these little villages look pretty much the same to me anyway. See, we're supposed to be shooting some remotes on local end-of-year festivities and such. A grand kickoff to our special series on small-town American life. And
he's going to record the party, isn't he?
Or in freaking Melville.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
A great little place, too. This town has warmth. I like warmth. And so do our viewers, I'm betting. So get ready for your town to be featured in part 1 of The Oregon Trail. Title pending. Might be a little too on the nose.
So, is Sam going to see our parents? And you stay back to make sure everything's all right for Santa coming down the chimney tonight, Frodo. Oh, you haven't done it again there, Jaffa. You ran out of petrol again.
That is the same name as this motel, so I guess it isn't particularly original. My wife works here as a receptionist, but she's not the one who named it.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Real conversations with real Americans, right? But as fun as this is, I should be turning in. The three of us each got our own quaint little room. Mine's non-smoking, unfortunately. Still beats Gabriel's. His doesn't even have a TV. Can you believe it?
Yes, I think I can.
Anyway, great banter. See you around, my main mailman.
Bye.
Have you flipped it, Jaffa? Have you leveled up the suspension? What's the TV show going to be this time?
Attention everybody! There's a suspect situation at the drive-in.
Sounds like a job for fries and the hamburger!
Real funny, guys. Okay, Klaus, let's go check it out.
Let's get ready to rumble.
December 27th morning. Right, let's get in this van. Parcel for the bookshop.
Gloriously fine Friday it is out there, y'all. Want to hear PO positive?
Ooh.
You tuned to the right frequency.
PO positive or pet peeve?
Let's hear one from Mildred Meow Jenkins.
Hi, Jack. I would like to thank our own Robert Harris for all the snow he shoveled from my driveway this week. He even brought a fish snack for my cats. Say thank you to Robert now, my dears.
Way to go, Robert. Feel free to help clear out my driveway as well. It's only about a quarter of a mile. And it'll probably need shoveling because more snow's coming. But we're back to bright and sunny skies later today. Back to the music.
I know you kind of get the staff, Jaffa. 300. Oh, loads of parcels.
Parcel.
There is really a lot more posts going out in this one than compared to what we did in the previous game.
Hi, Beth. Got a delivery for you. Where do you want it?
Oh, dear Thomas. I almost didn't see you come in there. I was lost in thought, I suppose. Please just put it on the counter, if you will. Thank you. And thank you again for a lovely Christmas dinner. I had a marvelous time with you all.
We loved having you over, Beth, as always. Emily and I had a great time. But about that news of yours.
I was afraid it would perhaps put a dampener on the evening, but I was happy we could celebrate together nonetheless.
It was quite a shock for both Emily and myself, to be honest. We've known each other for so long. We're practically part of each other's furniture.
Let me guess. I'd be your bookshelf?
Yes, especially since all the books on there are gifts from you anyway.
Oh, but I will miss you two. As Helen Keller once wrote, so long as the memory of certain beloved friends lives in my heart, I shall say that life is good.
You're like a walking library, Beth. Always a fitting quote.
So, haven't you ever thought of moving closer to Meredith over all these years? She is living quite a ways away, right?
Thought about it? Yes. Your news has put things into perspective, I suppose. But leaving here would sure be a big step. Maybe too big, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe Meredith will even make it out here one day. And there's always the phone, of course.
And don't forget the postal service.
Quite right you are.
Well, I won't keep you any longer, Thomas. I need to sort through this new delivery you've just brought in. And believe you me, that's going to take me a while.
It wasn't that big of a box.
Maybe it's time for some new glasses.
Huh. Until next time, my friend.
Up and at 'em. See you, Beth.
Yeah, why is she still ordering books? She should just be putting a clearance on all of these ones since she's moving away. Oh, is your battery running out, Frodo? Drop this parcel upon the end there. What's in the box, Eris? I was almost going to turn in there where the grass is. I reckon it's this house. Let's just use the lamppost to slow us down a bit. Parcel for 105.
A belated Christmas gift? Maybe. And yet another satisfied customer.
I mean, to be honest, look at that box there. Why would you... It's snowing. Why would you not just put it in the box? It would fit. Okay, we'll drop off the next set. Ooh, we almost hit that. So how early a start does everyone have for getting up tomorrow after Santa's been tonight? Is everyone that's got kids at home, are they all tucked in bed? The monsters have all been let out to keep them contained in their rooms until the morning? Post office. Yeah, they could just pick them up straight from the post office. Brakes. To say it's a ladder. It's a ladder for this one. It's okay. Anytime I feel like a Santa's not coming. 8:30 for Happy Cat. That'll probably be the same time myself. That's what time I'm going to set my alarm clock for. Then what time we actually crawl out of bed is a different matter. Oh, actually, I should check the map just to see, is there any more for the town? Okay, we'll go over to this block here, and then we'll drive back to the diner. No point in going all the way around the whole lake. Yes, Santa's already been to visit JD today. Because he was an extra good boy. 3 hours later now we need to call. Oh, you got your sister on the phone, Frodo. hang on, my nose again. Oh, try that again. But you have a good night there, Porter. I hope we have a great Christmas. You keep yourself out of trouble. I'll see if Santa brings you something nice for tomorrow, Porter. Oh, brakes. Keep going. Actually, no. Right, jump out. Oh, to parcel for this one. But you have a good night there, Porter, and thank you so much for coming in there tonight. They caused some trouble.
Let's get this to its destination.
Oh, it's a parcel, and because it couldn't possibly go in the mailbox there, not a parcel of this scale. But have a good night there, Porter, and have a great Christmas tomorrow there, mate. Are you drinking with Santa tonight, Eris? Wait for it. Stop. This one's a letter. Well, that's easy enough. Tonight, whilst we were having our tea, we watched a traditional Christmas movie, Die Hard. Because it's not Christmas until Nakatomi Tower explodes. We're going to watch the Polar Express, but it's not on any of the streaming things. And I haven't purchased it digitally anywhere. I've got it on Blu-ray, but it means wiring up the Blu-ray player again, because you know at the beginning of the year or whenever it was where they hiked up all the electric prices, we unplugged all the devices that we weren't using so they weren't sitting on standby, and we haven't opened a single Blu-ray or DVD box in almost a year. We've just watched digital things. The ultimate Christmas movie. I know it is. It's because they did it like live action and then superimposed everything else on it, didn't they? They did it with the suits on thing. But yeah, it's you never know. During tomorrow night's stream, we may read the Polar Express. But I'm aiming to more towards the animal book. It's not so much of a Christmas children's book, but it's a winter snowy one. Well, like the Arthur Christmas as well. My mum, she likes Arthur Christmas, that I had to put Arthur's laugh as her text message tones on our phone.
Okay, so we still need to check Spanner Dam for the mood shots. According to this, it offers damn fine views, so...
Hey, Mr. Mailman. Come on over. Talk to us for a sec.
Gabe, we don't have time for idle chit-chat.
He can help us out, Ilsa. No one knows the town like a mailman. Right, Mr. Weiss?
Hey, Mr. Serrano. Miss Richter.
Please, call us Gabe and Ilsa.
He can call you Gabe and Ilsa. I prefer Miss Segment Producer Extraordinaire.
And you can call me P.O.'s premier parcel provider. Thomas, for short.
Anyway, we're scouting out this beautiful town of yours for our report on small town America. It's great, but we could use the inside track. So, any secret spots we're bound to miss, but shouldn't?
Well... Mackey's Bait and Tackle. If you want a closer look at our beautiful lake, Bert's Pier can't be beat.
But be aware that Bert himself is out of town for the holidays.
Oh, hey, Maureen.
Now, here's your coffee, folks. Sorry for the delay. Faucet's been acting up again, which should have been fixed yesterday.
Oh, you want me to check on it, Miss Hennessy?
Oh, now look at you. My knight in woolen armor. Would you, dear?
I can take a look.
Well, isn't that nice of you? Back of the kitchen, honey.
He's here to check her pipes.
Someone who does know what he's doing is coming in. Show him where the busted faucet is. And stay out of his way. Ashley's a sweetheart, but when it comes to fixing things, that boy is all thumbs.
See, this is what the segment should be. Interacting with the townsfolk, helping out. I love it.
Oh, such a nice fellow.
Yeah, you're in good hands, Maureen. Gabriel may look and act like a naive little pup, but he can fix anything. Well, except for our van. But other than that...
Oh, is that a fact? Well, in that case, I can think of a few more things he could fix around here, if you catch my drift.
Yep. It's definitely going into an incognito window, this one. I'm just saying, I don't think I've ever actually seen the Lethal Weapon movies, because there's multiples of those, isn't there? Did you ever see the I think it was called Loaded Weapon? It was like a comedy mixtape thing.
Maureen, there's a lady present.
Let me just go check him out. Check on him, I mean.
So, anyway.
And these two are now going to bang.
So.
Oh, wait. You had the Connor Price experience the other day. Have you recovered yet?
I actually encountered him outside the motel yesterday evening. He was a lot nicer this time.
Really? Oh, did he greet you with, "Good to see you, man"?
I don't recall. Possibly.
That's his go-to when he's forgotten your name. It's "Good to see you, man" for guys and "Hey, lady" for gals.
Really?
Wouldn't worry about it, though. He called me Lisa for the better part of a year. Connor's a lot. But I guess after this week, I can update my resume with not just segment producer and car problem solver, but also Connor Price wrangler.
It must be a little weird being stuck in a strange town with two colleagues. Guys, you...
I mean, they just needed the one room.
I know I wouldn't last a day in the same situation with my colleague Frank, and he's a friend.
It does take some adjusting. But Gabe's a big old puppy dog, at least. He's as uncomplicated as Connor is complicated. So that's a welcome antidote.
Well, now, sounds like someone is getting a little warm under the collar for our Gabriel. Just between you and me, honey, I have a hunch that feeling is more than mutual.
Maureen, you shouldn't startle people like that.
All I know is, I just spent 5 minutes with our knight in the kitchen, and during that time, he mentioned Ilsa about 12 times.
Really? Well,
Faucet's all better now, Mo. And we should be hitting the road right about now.
Right. Thanks, Maureen. Nice talking to you, Thomas.
Bye now, folks. Be sure to check in again soon, you hear? Huh, these TV folks sure know how to liven things up, don't they?
Indeed, Maureen. You haven't even met the main event, Connor Price.
Oh, that reminds me. You know about my little New Year's Eve shindig, right? I'm counting on you and Emily. We'll party like it's 1986. Because it will be.
I'll discuss it with Emily. Best get back to it. See you, Mo.
Bye now.
She doesn't seem bothered that we're not that responds to not coming to the party. But that movie, though, Abigail, you have seen that one before. It's a long time since I last. Actually, probably was the 90s when I last saw that one. Yeah, she rang a mechanic. Yeah, big problems. And she probably would have got the number from inside of the hotel anyway and got them to ring. See, these people that work in the show business, they want a medal just for doing the simplest of tasks. Oh, break. Is there an entranceway? Oh, it must be on the other side of the road. There must be a house on the other side of there. We never delivered to around the back of here. Actually, there was no real need to even go down this road in the main game. As we slide up here. Oh, hang on, this is really weird. And Frodo, thank you for the 75 gift subs that you just put in. Frodo, thank you so much for the gift for the penguin there. Oh, brakes, stop, eject. I think we'll walk from here because this is a bit of a... Actually, where is the place? What a weird spot for a house. Frodo, thank you so much again there for the gift.
Part and parcel.
If it was down from your pocket, we don't know. That was really funny. That it could have been a lot worse, Frodo, when that happened. Oh, is this where... Oh, look at... Yeah, this guy is definitely a really dodgy character, keeping a box full of all... Yeah, this guy's definitely a criminal. And what's going on here? What are we supposed to do with this parcel?
Hey, Thomas. Yeah, I needed to take care of some stuff. Hardly any customers at the post office anyway.
I don't know, Frank. What if there's someone who needs to send something urgent?
If it's really urgent, I'll drive it over to the distribution center myself. They know they can count on me.
200 shot glitter bomb. I'm reading the signs in the background there.
If you say so, Frank. It's none of my business.
That big sucker you're carrying is for me, huh? Right on time. It's all coming together. Hey, Thomas, you can keep a little secret, right?
Not if it gets me into trouble, Frank.
Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal in any case. A buddy of mine was able to get his hands on some premium quality fireworks. I'm selling them with a nice profit. And anything I can't sell, well, let's just say you want to be outside Moe's Diner when the clock strikes 12 on New Year's Eve.
Frank, that sounds illegal and dangerous. Shouldn't you stick to sports betting?
We'll see what...
That's what... Frodo, thank you once again for the gift to Shay there as well. Indeed, this Frank character is very dodgy. But Frodo, once again, thank you so much for the 2 gifts there. One to the penguin, and one to the troublemaker known as Shay. Dang it again! Insurance fraud is my bet. The money laundering. Whenever I think of money laundering, my head goes to what I think was a scene. I'm sure that it was in that Loaded Weapon movie where the guy was saying he was doing his money laundering, and it cut to a picture of a washing machine with like money swirling around in it because that was laundering money. Oh, I just had to rub my nose again there during as the train went past. Gary as well. Thank you so much for the gift subs as well. The Chef Aussie Gaming and the little K did. I'm not sure how to pronounce that one. But thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for. Thank you so much for the subs, Gary. If I get my words out. Thank you so much there. And Frodo as well. But you've got to watch out with this phone in your pocket there, Frodo. I need to sit up again here. I'm sliding off my chair. But Frodo, thank you so much for the thank you so much, Frodo, for the gifted subs to Serenity Valley, Jekno? They always like to make these names difficult for me to pronounce. for Wolf, the troublemaker, the tree puncher Wolf, the crazy cat ninja, and the chocolate thief. and Frodo's well, thank you so much for the bits there. Thank you so much for the bits there as well there, Frodo. You're making us go all stuttery again. Infinitive chicken. I'm going to have to vary it up, aren't I? Long-term plan is I want to move all of those like announcements to Ada, as opposed because that one's using a different service. I'll deal with that another day. But Frodo, thank you so much for the gift in the bits there. As I've been saying all night there as well. I don't know how to thank all of you a lot for everything that you do. You're all nuts. Oh, little KFC. The black one there is Chasseur that you see in the image there. She was a villain. But she will still sit on my knee and cuddle in. That was where we used to live. He's kicking off somewhat, isn't he? He was a good boy. But once again, thank you all so much for the gifts. Not only tonight, but everything that you have done. You're all absolutely amazing and crazy. Thank you all so much, everybody.
But do you have any experience with setting off fireworks?
Who needs experience? Just light the fuse and get out of Dodge. I better finish up, Thomas. Can't keep the customers waiting forever.
All right, Frank. See you at the office.
Oh, this constant blowing my nose is really hurting. Where did we crash the van? There we go. Oh, you're going for a 3D print? So we have, if you're going for a 3D print, we have also a laser engraving for the penguin on the books, but we also have a game of marbles tonight. Once we complete this game, we're going to get through this and then we'll do some marbles. Ooh, that was a bit of a drift around the corner. Is it this house? I think it's this house here. Now we should be on the right side of the vehicle because you know what these ones are like. And there we have. So you were talking about a Batman last time we spoke. Brakes. Oh, actually, I don't think it is this house. I think it's that house over there. We'll just mince across the road. Can't get over this walk.
And that's
it's clearly Meredith, and they've just changed the textures, isn't it? This is clearly or everything here. They've just simply changed the character texture to him, and pointed the random voice clips. Up we go. Parked up, ready for tomorrow's deliveries. No rush for it. Yeah, I have to decide what sort of Batman that you're wanting. Have you found a model online already?
Hello. Very good evening. Am I talking to Mrs. Emily Weiss?
Yes, sir. That would be me.
Ah, fantastic. It's a pleasure to talk to you. My name is Christian Carmichael, and I represent Fly into Florida.
Oh, hi there.
I have great news for you, Mrs. Weiss. It's been a while, but do you perhaps remember entering into our Fly into Florida sweepstakes?
Now that you mention it, I think so. Yeah. Was that the one?
He's definitely mincing.
That's the one. And I am more than happy to tell you that you are the winner of the grand prize.
The grand prize? Wow, fantastic. I'm afraid I've forgotten what it was. Could you refresh my memory a little bit?
No problem, Mrs. Weiss. You have won a 2-week trip to Florida for 2.
Wow, Florida? Really? I won? I have never won anything in my life. Hold on, I need to tell my husband. Honey, we won. I'm talking to a gentleman from flying to Florida, and he says we've won a 2-week holiday.
Yeah, we just have to put a £200 deposit down and give our credit card information.
Tell him he's dreaming. It's probably a timeshare scam.
What? No, that can't be. I did enter that contest. Hold on. My husband is unsure if this is really true. I mean, you do hear a lot about phone scams these days.
We'll do our absolute best to take away all your concerns. You've got plenty of time to let it all sink in. Next, we'll be sending you an extra special envelope. It will contain a confirmation letter, airline tickets, hotel tickets, and I totally forgot to say this earlier, a $500 check covering any additional expenses.
Wow, I can't believe this is happening.
Well, it most definitely is, Mrs. Weiss. And we'll be making...
You just need to send that to the prince in Africa, who needs that $500 check so that we can move the gold around.
And I hope this answers all of your questions for now. Congratulations on winning, and we look forward to seeing you fly into Florida.
Thank you.
Bye.
I think I need to stop for a moment. Florida.
Come sit next to me.
Drop your gun, cop, or I'll kill him!
Close, listen to what he says. Don't get reckless.
Listen to your buddy, or it's the last thing he's ever said!
Du Schweinenacken-Steak!
Hey, shut your stupid pie hole!
Saturday, 28th morning.
Hey, Thomas, do you have a minute?
As long as it doesn't get me into trouble, Frank.
Listen, I just got a heads up from one of my buddies at HQ. He said Walter Morgan left for PO with tires screeching. I need to lay low for a while. If you see him, you haven't seen me, okay?
Oh, no.
Frank, I'm not sure about this.
Holy crap! Morgan's on the premises. I'm not here.
Good morning, Mr. Weiss.
Good morning, Mr. Morning.
I'm looking for Frank. Could you tell me where he is, please?
Yes, sir. He's hiding behind this here counter.
I must advise you, this is not the time to be a wise guy.
I'm serious, sir. Have a look yourself.
Let me be serious instead. We received a report that a man with a mustache dressed in a light blue shirt was offering illegal fireworks to people in the postal office parking lot. If that man is Frank, and I'm sure it is, then that's strike 3 for Mr. Coleman. Please tell him I'm looking for him. Have a good day.
Is he gone?
Yes, Frank.
Oh, man.
Close call. Thanks so much, Thomas. I think you just pulled off your best ever poker move. How did you know he wouldn't call your bluff?
Simple. I wasn't bluffing, Frank.
Thomas, you're the best. See you Sunday evening. I guess we'll have to play poker with the curtains closed.
See, this is the dodgy guy, and also the that guy at the farm. He's a dodgy character as well. Let's just mince our way up to the van.
Happy Saturday, everyone.
What was that? You don't want to get eaten by the water dinosaurs there. Oh, did you see the conclusion, Penguin, to the dinosaur series? Day 24. Day 24 also being the reason that I bought the calendar in the first place. Well, I think it's this house here I need to go to.
If this is where TV shows are heading, I'm heading the other way.
Yeah, it's just mince our way over to this one.
There we go.
Oh, don't forget the coconut and lime cookies, Penguin. Oh, we got a parcel for over there. Where are we? Heron Circle or something?
A belated Christmas gift? Maybe.
Or is it that house? It doesn't say on the parcel which one it is, and I wasn't paying attention when we were in the back of the van. I'm going to try delivering it to this one. If it's wrong, I'm sure they'll pass it to the right house.
Well, they must be out of town for the holidays.
Pop that there. Just the Meredith walk. Ooh. Okay, we have... Okay, so the first one away is the petrol station. So we will go... We'll go to Jackson Street. Then I suppose we'll drop off the other one for the lower Jackson Street. Continue on down here to there. Then we can come back, and then as we come back through here, we'll deliver these two on that loop there. Sounds like a plan. As long as I remember which way I have to go now. No, straight on. I mean, there is a list I can pull out on the side of the screen that would tell me where these houses that we're going to deliver to, but that would be too easy. In we go. Ooh, on just a completely different note, I have to remember, I fired up Skyrim for a little bit last night. And the special edition one has some audio issues. I need to go into the back end of the game, it would appear, to fix it. I must remember to do that. Just had another one of my headaches with pictures, and that's the thing that flashed up in my head. Yeah, I fired up my Skyrim. Has Jaffa crashed a bit again? We'll deliver to... Actually, no, Americans drive on the wrong side of the road. Let's keep going. 3 trucks later and I'm still struggling to fix... Oh no, it's all gone tits up for Jaffa the Munchkin tonight. You mean to tell me that day 24 was not a dinosaur? Have you taken a spy? I might... Should I? Right, this afternoon I took photos of every individual dinosaur. Because I was going to do one of those picture things that you can do on the TikTok thing. But I was also thinking about doing it would only take maybe about 10 minutes to do, because of the way that I did my editing for it. I was going to do like put them all just into one video, because it would only be a couple of minutes long.
Yet another heavy package for you, Ben.
Let me take that off your hands, Thomas. You know, I feel guilty enough as it is. Having you lug around those car parts week in and week out.
That's the job, Ben. Neither snow nor rain nor heavy packages
Stay these couriers from the swift completion of their appointed rounds. I'm serious, though. if you don't mind me saying...
Oh!
Getting up there. Ever think of hanging up the old coat and bag?
I'm just seeing on the thing there, did Ada ask you to bring back Gary's favourite biscuits?
Not until recently, but recently? Yeah.
Good for you. Think about it some more would be my advice. Son of a gun. It's the engine parts for the news van. Didn't expect them to come in so soon.
No, that's great. Now they'll be able to roam around PO for their report.
Yep. With any luck, that thing will be up and running before the end of the day.
Hey, don't rush it, Ben. Remember, you're getting up there yourself.
Yeah. Now get going, you old-timer.
Okay, where's our next one there? Yeah, so we've got that letter to do, and then we'll just wiggle our way through those ones there. Oh, sorry, what was that as well there, Frodo? The Skyrim special edition wasn't causing you. I had a look. I read like a few things because I was flicking through on my tablet earlier on, and it just seems that some machines, you know, it just goes a bit weird. So I was finding last night the dialogue is super quiet, but I did read a fix for getting it the oh bloody heck, I went down for getting for getting the voice audio higher up.
Fancy handwriting on this one.
Is it all gone wrong, Jaffa? Yeah, if you scroll up to the unlurk that Ada put in for the Penguin's return. And check out a flavour of biscuits, Gary. Because I have a suspicious feeling that would be a flavour that you would definitely eat. Jaffa cakes. Have I got to add a separate command in just for Jaffa cakes for Jaffa? Right, one last parcel, and then it's Sunday. Now let's make sure we don't put any wear and tear on the brakes. Using the trusty lamppost to slow us down. Apparently my sister is busy, but will be... Oh, could you not get through to her on the phone? Well, let's see if this person vanishes into oblivion. Like the last person that came out here did.
Ah, there you are. Could you bring this box over to the diner? And if they ask, there's no...
To the start with a B and end with a... No, I'm sure, right, when I used to work at Stevenson's down in Appleby, I'm sure that it was like a local producer. I'm sure because we used to get the special delivery yogurts off them each week for the shop. I'm sure one of them was a butterscotch yogurt.
Sure, why not?
Thanks. And remember, no discount.
That's not my business. Just going to drop off the box.
Okay, apparently we're not dropping off the box. He's broken himself. Oh, right, hang on. Oh, no, yeah, we have to take the box with us. All right. Oh, if I hadn't known we were going to have to do this, we have to drive all the way back out there now. Guessing that arrow is pointing me towards the diner. So how many vehicles have you got in your pileup now? Jaffa. Is it just too far away for all that fuel tanks to make it there? Oh, it's not in Scotland. It's in England. Appleby is in Cumbria. I've tried to think what was the name of the people.
Oh, please tell me that's a big box full of snacks from the general store.
This is a big box full of snacks from the general store. But without a discount on what's inside.
No discount? Is Nancy Carlisle really trying to charge me full price for snacks that are about to go past their expiration dates?
Yikes, that would be pretty sad.
I can't believe people could be like that. That heartless creature.
That sums her up pretty well.
She always manages to drive me up a wall. I know I'm not the only one who feels this way about her. I'll stop bothering you now. I'll think of something, don't you worry.
Okay, to post office. Six vehicles in the. Is it that they're just not getting the petrol? Like to get to are you having to go across like multiple maps to get there? Or is that the terrain that they're getting bogged down like the smaller vehicles when they're trying to get out there with the thing? Turn. I wish it wouldn't automatically do the speed. You see what I mean? I've got the accelerator held all the way down here. If it wasn't for Santa Claus, I'd.
Hi there, Beth. What brings you here?
I saw you arrive just now, so I decided to venture across the road with a minor request.
Sure thing. What can I do you for?
It's just one small thing, I promise, and, well, I suppose you can see what it is. A first gift to the little one, you see, since Christmas in Georgia fell through. It just needs an address, and I'm not sure where to put it. Could I leave this with you so you could make sure it gets where it needs to go? I have the information right here on an old envelope. It's the return address in the top corner.
Of course, Beth. I can understand that labeling a package like this can seem daunting. Bears will do that to you.
You're a real gentleman, Thomas. Thank you. I have a stack of returned holiday gifts that need sorting before I close.
I've handled many a strange parcel in my day. Not to worry. I'll take care of it.
Thank you, Thomas. Truly. I'll get the postage to you later, I promise. Oh, and please tell Emily I have a great idea for this Sunday's girls' night. It's a surprise. Bye now.
Sure. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Right, I'm trying to get the main truck to refuel, but the refueling truck is overturned and it can't reach it.
Your dad is standing right next to me.
Hiya.
Hi. Shouldn't you two be at Moe's right now?
Yeah, we're about to jump in the car, but we wanted to share some exciting news with you. Oh, first things first, though. How was your Christmas?
Well, I worked. And Tess and I made a Christmas meal you probably won't ever find in a cookbook. But we had a lovely evening. Thanks, Mom. Can I get the exciting news now, please?
Okay. So, your dad and I
I'm pregnant.
will flying to Florida. This September, I won a sweepstakes.
Get out of here. Wow, that's so awesome, Mom. Florida in September. Beats the PO weather, huh?
Oh, sure does.
Dad, are you excited as well?
I sure am.
Aren't you worried about flying there? Last time you came to visit, it took a few hours for that green tinge to leave your face.
Oh, Meredith, don't make it worse than it was.
Fine. Maybe he just boozed too much on the plane. Have you checked if the flight includes free cocktails? Best bring your flask, Dad, just in case.
Hey, don't give your old man such a hard time. It's bad enough he had to miss his daughter at Christmas.
Oh, well. I may not have been there, but at least my boss called to interrupt your dinner. Sorry about that, by the way. Rest assured he was appropriately ashamed.
We all make mistakes, Meredith. Some of us just more than others.
I can't disagree there. Oh, hey, you two shouldn't keep Maureen waiting.
You're right about that. Your dad will go and get the car warmed up, right, honey?
Actually, it's your turn to do that, Em.
I'm sure you guys will figure it out. But have fun anyways. Bye.
Welcome back, Mr. Smith. You've been causing trouble.
Thanks for getting the car all toasty for us, honey.
You're very welcome, dear. It's my pleasure.
We've been doing this for decades now. And I've never stopped looking forward to spending my Saturday evening here with you.
Decades? Shh, don't say that out loud.
Now he turns up.
Okay.
Java's having an issue.
We're not young anymore. Can I say that?
Good evening, you two beautiful people. Ready to order? Or should I just write down pancakes for lovely Emily and a T-bone steak for Big Thomas here?
Oh, Maureen, your intuition never ceases to amaze me. It sure is pancake time for me again.
Oh, they order the same. Right. When I was at high school, there was me and two other guys. We used to go to the boating lake for our lunch. There was a cafe on there, so we used to walk down to the seafront where this cafe was. And we used to get the same things every single lunchtime that we went down there. And the three members of staff that worked in there, because we were the only ones that would come there at lunchtime, they would look out the window, and then it was one day when they saw us, they decided that they were going to get everything ready early, so they saw us in the distance, and were looking at the window, and then they scarpered inside when they saw us coming. So we stopped at the end of the path, and we decided we were going to change our orders. So when we got there, they had already started making the same orders that we had every day. And we changed our orders. They were not happy bunnies.
Hold your horses, Maureen. I think I might have something else. I'll have pancakes, too.
You got it. Be right back, folks. Ashley, it's pancake time!
This will never get old. But Beth making surprise plans and this Florida trip landing in our lab got me thinking a little bit. If we're getting close to being able to do whatever we feel like doing, does that mean we should stay in PO forever?
Florida sure sounds like a nice place. Lots of fishing, no ice.
The warmth is the main selling point for me, I must admit. And it's not like your arthritis will stop acting up in weather like this.
I am looking forward to that Florida trip the more I think about it. It's a perfect opportunity to test the waters.
Oh, wasn't it nice the way Meredith reacted to the news? Although I'm sure she's a little envious.
Perhaps, but she'd have a hard time trying to relax. She probably wouldn't be able to stop thinking about all the things on her to-do list.
Okay, folks, while Ashley's busy in the kitchen, it's time to fill Mo in on a few details. A little birdie told me you two were off somewhere fancy.
Maureen, I was planning on telling you and the girls all about it tomorrow evening. But I'm sure you've also heard it's Florida in September.
Florida in September. Oh, imagine that. Oh, I'm so happy for you too.
Thanks, Maureen. Have you ever been to Florida?
Are you offering your ticket to me? Oh, Thomas, that's so nice of you.
Nice try, Maureen. Nice try. But the only one sitting next to me on that plane is my man.
Are you totally sure about that, though? I heard that a certain Walter Morgan will probably not be very lenient with holiday requests from the postal office employees.
Evening, Jim, and welcome in.
Always worse than his bite.
If Walter Morgan gets in the way of that, I'll get in his way.
I don't think I'm supposed to actually run away, but sure, all right.
Oh, that means dinner's almost ready. Be right back, folks.
See, things like this, they bother me sometimes. Maureen's a sweetheart, but it's almost impossible to have a private life here.
That sure is true. That you take the good with the bad, and the bad with the good. I kind of like knowing everyone.
I guess you're right about that. Maybe it's the stress of those 60-hour work weeks talking. Oh, Maureen's heading this way again. Let's just enjoy our lovely dinner together, shall we?
We shall. I could eat a horse.
We'll get some Tesco's lasagna.
Plates of the good stuff.
Sunday morning.
Oh, Thomas, my dear, sweet husband.
The one and only. No autographs.
Oh, the sweetest man alive. Always prepared to help out anyone who asks for a favor, even on his Sunday off.
Okay, Em. What needs doing?
The motel called, and, well, the TV crew would very much like to rent some movies from the Flick Shack today. But I couldn't just let poor little Angie ferry them over in this weather, so...
So you promised them I'd do it?
Bingo! Would you, dear? Pretty please.
Of course, Em. You've been so busy lately. It'll be my pleasure.
If you were to check his credits, Frodo, he probably...
I'll make some extra tasty snacks for your...
Probably is.
How's that?
It's a deal.
Thomas Weiss says I live and breathe. What in tarnation are you doing out and about in the mail truck on a Sunday?
The goose needed to stretch its legs. Or wings. The goose is the mail truck, by the way. Lori Young named it that.
No, but seriously, you've come to pick up some movies.
You have to jump on IMDb, Frodo.
Oh, what gave it away?
Your wife called ahead.
Yeah, the old ball and chain has me running errands on my day off.
But first things first. So, what's the hot gossip on these out-of-towners?
Well... Connor Price is the star of the show, of course. Self-absorbed to a fault. That's the Price guarantee.
Really? He seems nice enough on TV. Never meet your heroes, I guess. Or talk to people who have. What about the rest?
There's Gabriel Serrano. He's the sound guy. Maureen seems to think he has a crush on Ilsa Richter.
Yeah, that may well be mutual. So anyway, let's get down to brass tacks. According to Emily, our intrepid reporters have 2 rooms equipped with VCRs between them. One for Connor Price, KNW6, and one for Ilsa Richter.
Great. I know what we should get for Connor. Got any motivational tapes on how to win friends and influence people?
Great idea. But Connor's already made his pick. Octopussy. It says it's James Bond's all-time high. I guess they forgot about that time he went to the moon.
Fine by me. And what did Ilsa choose?
That's where we come in. See, she wants us to pick the movie she'll be watching with her colleague, Gabriel.
Oh, then there'll be watching of a film.
Us to pick the movie she'll be watching with Gabriel.
We can play matchmaker by picking something romantic. Got it.
Exactly. Guide Cupid's arrows, so to speak. After all, 'tis the season.
Once again there, Jim. Welcome in there, mate. You joined us for Lake this evening. What you been... Gremlin, says Happy Cat. what you been shopping for? And are you all now set for Christmas? Have you been a good boy, Jim? Is Santa going to be bringing you something nice? Oh, you've been buying a big new toy, Jim. Die Hard.
For a little post-Christmas magic? Maybe.
You and Emily are regular.
That's what we're calling it, post-Christmas magic.
You know what I have available. So, which film will it be?
Ooh, pardon me. Scarface. Let's go over Love Story. Trading Places. We're going to go for the love story, haven't we, if we want them two to get the bounty.
Let's go with Love Story. Or is that too on the nose?
It's perfect, and we won't risk being too subtle. It has love right there in the title.
Great. Love Story it is.
The dynamic duo of stupid Cupid strikes again. Although I suppose this is our first strike. Anyway, here's hoping that this is the start of a beautiful love story.
Is that your special Christmas present then, Jim? You got a new PC. Did you get the 3D printer? Well, the extra 3D printer as well that you were talking about a couple of weeks ago there, Jim? Or are we off to see the family there, Frodo? Well, thank you for coming in there, Frodo. Thank you as well for the gifts as well there, Frodo. Get my words out. Whether or not they were down in the pocket or not, we'll never know. But thank you so much, Frodo, for coming in. Have a great Christmas. You behave yourself. Because Samwise will tell on you. But when you see Samwise, don't forget to wish her a Merry Christmas from all of us as well here, Frodo. But you have a good night there, mate. Merry Christmas and behave yourself. Don't use the ring to sneak up on anybody this Christmas.
We'll see. Anyway, I'd best be on my way, getting these to the motel.
Yeah, thanks for doing this, Thomas. My car, much like myself, is not built for snow. Say hi to Emily.
Will do. Bye, Angie.
To the mail truck. Oh, where did we crash it? We crashed it over here. Tell Sam she owes you cookies. Oh, because you were looking at the resin. I was going to do it. I'll have to take it. If I think on, I'll have to try and take a photograph for you, or some point over the period. We can always, if you see us in one of the calls through the day, jump in. I'll transfer the call out of my phone, and I'll go through to where I've got the printer, and I can show you the bits and bobs that I've got set up for it. I really need to clean my 3D printer out again. 2 missions. I've been wanting to print from Dead Space the what the hell do you call them again? The marker, because I've got some transparent red resin that I'm yet to try. I haven't tried any of the transparent red yet. But also I was in the middle of printing Battlestar. The print failed because I didn't realise there was an error on the model until it had printed for 5 hours. It's still hanging from the base of the machine. I just can't bring myself to clean it up. I'm certainly not doing it tomorrow. I have to remix the resin as well because it's been there for well over a month. Stir it up. Sorry, I just read Frodo's lines saying he's getting some later. Quick, somebody put a bouncy Barry kill in for Frodo. Is Mr. Smith coming to rescue you? Now, will this parcel be in the back? It's empty. Oh, not this Muppet.
Special delivery. I need the room numbers for Price and Richter.
Just drop them off at number 6. That's Richter. She'll take care of it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
He's such a delight, that fella. Number 6, I reckon. 1, 2. Look at that walk. This is 100% Meredith's body.
Movie delivery for car problem solver Ilsa Richter.
Yes?
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Price. I thought this was Ilsa's room.
No, that's room 9, but think nothing of it, my guy. Ooh, you got me my Bond movie.
Yes, sir. Apparently it's James Bond's all-time high.
Love it. You know, Moore's an even better 007 than Connery. He just oozes that classy British wit. Thank you so much.
To walk up someone who needs to go to the toilet. So it was the way Shepard walks in Mass Effect 3 when we're on the Citadel. Makes me think that she needs to go, because I can never find any toilets on the Citadel.
Here's hoping this is Ilsa Richter's room.
Yay! Good to see you, Thomas. So, what movie did you and Angie pick for me and Gabe?
Here you go.
Love story. Haven't seen this one. What's it about? Tennis?
You're not going to see much of it.
No, actually, it's about...
I'm joking. I'm sure it's a story about love of some kind. Let me guess, this was Angie's pick.
100%. The post office strives to remain neutral in all matters.
Okay, well, color me curious. Hope it's age appropriate for big old puppy dogs. Oh, speaking of, on your way out, could you give a quick knock on Gabe's door, just so he'll know it's movie time? It's room number 2.
Will do.
Great. See ya.
She seems really pleased, doesn't she? What's she worried about? She's not going to see any of the movie. Look at him go. Little hand on his hip there as he walks along. So, Jim, besides buying a new PC, Are you all set for set for Christmas? Are you been a good boy? Well, you must have been if you're getting a new computer.
Gabriel Serrano, the lady in room number 9 humbly requests your presence for an evening of home cinema.
Thanks, Thomas. I'll be right over.
My work here is done.
Okay, Ben.
Oh, not this guy.
You have that ace or not? You don't have to say yes or no. Just say anything. All I need to hear is one word from you to know if you're bluffing. Nothing? Not even a twitch or a blink? All right, I'll do the talking. I'm all in.
Call.
And he just instantly calls me. Great. I don't even need to see your hand. Well played, sir.
Thanks, Jack. You got unlucky there.
I don't know. I just don't have the patience for poker. You know, reading a poker book ain't gonna change that. Hey, Thomas? Why are the curtains closed, by the way? Last time I checked, home games are legal.
It's probably better if Frank answers that question.
I sure can. Walter Morgan's on my tail. Someone snitched on me, and now I need to lay low until I have a good enough alibi.
Morgan again? What'd you do, Frank? I hope you didn't put Lady's underwear in his briefcase again.
And please tell me you stopped
again?
Rats in his exhaust.
Ha! The classics. No, I didn't prank him at all this time. He's just out to get me. All I did was sell fireworks to someone. He said something about that being my third strike. I might actually lose my job, fellas.
Don't you think he's bluffing, Frank?
I'm afraid not, Thomas. I'm not gonna call his bluff in any case. I just need a plan.
I'm guessing they don't have any photographic evidence. Pictures of you selling these fireworks?
Just that there's a guy fitting my description. What are you getting at?
I might have a little plan. But let's first play a few more hands. I'm down almost $30.
One sec, Jack. Frank, I'm curious. We know Walter Morgan has a few reasons to dislike you, but why do you dislike him?
I could tell you why, but it's not a pretty tale. And it better not leave this room, kitchen.
Sure, Frank.
My lips are sealed, for once.
4 bank robbers. Surprise twist. Husband kills the wife and fakes her calls for the trip. Is that what's going to happen with the those guys in the motel room, JD?
You know I'm no snitch, Frank.
Thanks, boys. All right, so this one time back in the summer of '69, it was before I started working in PO. There were a couple of pesky stray dogs wandering around HQ. I say pesky, but they never really hurt anyone. Just got a little excited if you walked past them eating a sandwich or whatever. Can't blame them, huh? They were hungry, even though I fed them every now and then. Morgan found out, of course, and after one complaint too many, he took matters into his own hands, or should I say, feet. He lured a couple of them behind his car, and before I knew what was going on, it was too late. I heard a loud and gut-wrenching howl. I saw 2 dogs run away, and Smokey, my favorite one, limped after them. It's the last time I ever saw those sweet dogs. Then Walter Morgan looked me straight in the eye with a smug grin on his face, and he said, "This is how you do a proper job, Frank." I can still see that grin when I close my eyes.
Okay, that does it. Walter Morgan is now on my eternal shit list, and I'll make sure the rest of PO knows about it.
Didn't he also throw a couple of kittens out the window the very same day?
What a despicable human being. I can't believe he did that.
Well, Ha! He didn't. I was joking, of course. I don't really have a good reason for disliking Walter Morgan. That boring old pencil pusher just rubs me the wrong way.
Damn it, Frank, you had us good.
Okay, folks, ante up. Here we go again.
Alexa, turn off lamp. Monday morning.
Psst, Thomas, over here.
Hey, Frank.
Oh, he's hiding behind the bins today.
Thanks for filling up the dumpster.
I wish that was all I was doing here. I'm trying to stay out of sight. Looks like Morgan will be at the post office all day. Listen up. Jack and I cooked up a little plan. I'm sure Morgan will be gone soon. But I gotta get out of here now. You haven't seen me.
If you hadn't called us over, we wouldn't have seen you at all. Okay, let's get all these delivered for the day.
Top of the Monday morning, P.O. We're starting this week with a warning from Lucinda. P.O.
So it looks like there's a couple of parcels, a couple of letters and a few parcels up this end of the town. So we'll quickly rattle through these ones.
Crews filming in P.O. yesterday with Connor Brunt.
Assuming that the story must end with the New Year's party. So this might be the last day of deliveries.
Ask him for an autograph. He asked me for my name, but he kept calling me Linda.
Another satisfied customer.
Yeah, Frank is definitely on the run as a naughty boy. In we go. Possibly. There we go. Oh, bugger. Right, round the block, and then we'll take the parcel on the next street, because it's all kind of like in a straight loop. I have to find if we can get out of bounds on the map here. Not today, but, you know. Oh, I think this was actually going across the street.
There we go.
And back in the van. And stop. Yeah, so 108, even though we crashed at 106. We just booted over this hedge here. And this is really... How do these people get in and out of their property easily? They've really messed up that there. Was that park normally? No.
Nor rain, nor heat, nor gloom of night.
Crashing into a lamppost, causing concussion to stop the van. Yes. Well, I'm trying to avoid the wear and tear on the brakes. Penguin. Where have we got the next ones? Okay, it's just this end of the town, so we'll drop off the ones here, and then we'll. Tell you what, no, we're going to go the other way because I've got a funny feeling that the diner's going to make us do something else. So we'll go to East Street there first. Can I drift in the van? I know I can flip it, it's quite awkward to flip it. There's a reason they call it a... oh, not the street. A reason they call it a bumper. At least you're putting it to use. Exactly. Ooh, where's this one? Oh, right, that's where it's going. I mean, look at it. This van's made out with the good stuff. I mean, it's hardly tinted.
McGill's got such a great price on this house when the Sugarmans moved away.
Back in the van. Deliver the post.
Fancy handwriting on this one.
Good evening, there, mate, and welcome in. What trouble are you getting yourself up to today? Have you been a good boy? Is Santa coming tonight for you? You joined us for the Christmas DLC in Lake. Well, technically we've already passed Christmas and we're almost on to New Year. We're going to drive out to the diner. Because I got a feeling that there's got to be a cutscene in there. You're waiting for them to go to sleep. Did you not dope their juice before they went to bed? Wait, I'll have to move that because I'll not be able to get to the parcel door. There we go. Flip it. Yeah, definitely going to be a cutscene here because another woman's at the counter.
Hi there, ladies.
Hi, Thomas.
Hello, Thomas.
Well, this looks cozy.
It is. You just dropped in at the good part.
That's for you to say and me to find out.
Well, I actually really need to get moving with the New Year's party coming up. Okay, so before I leave, we had this awesome girls' night yesterday thanks to Beth. It was hilarious. When I first saw where we were going, my brain went, oh my God. And when the guy showed us what we were going to do, my brain went, oh my God. And when we started, it was so yuck, but also so cool, you know? I've never done anything like that before.
Been one of those special clubs, haven't they?
I got a chance to find out. But then again, I doubt that I will ever try it again.
Ah, yes, the girls' night. Well, whatever happens on girls' night and all that.
Well, it's not exactly a secret. We made haggis.
You made whatus?
I said haggis. It's a Scottish dish made from a sheep's liver, lungs, heart, and suet, all stuffed into a sheep's stomach. It's this fascinating traditional gourmet staple stemming from the 15th century. Would you believe? Poems have been written about it.
Meat on top of meat? Sign me up.
I have some leftover from last night, if you're interested.
It was so gross. I'll have nightmares about zombie sheep for weeks. Bleh. Okay, hate to leave you two, but I really have to sort out this delivery ASAP. Or Maureen will go bananas. Talk soon. Thanks again for the great evening, Beth.
Bye.
Bye, Kay. Well, now, I really should get back to the grind as well. Those New Year's price reductions aren't going to fix themselves.
Okay, rather you than me. See you soon.
All right, see you soon, Thomas.
Back to the van. What was that about? Oh, hang on, back in the van. Oh, you mean yeah, some of the restaurants where they eat off roof tiles and shovels, ends of shovels and all that kind of daft stuff. It was like that, Penguin. You know, you can get edible coal to oh, brakes. We missed the junction. Is that to wind up the kids, Penguin? Oh dear. Okay, that didn't go according to plan. Last time it put the automatic brake on when we drove close to it. Oh, fairness, you ate coins. see now we were like a slot machine sort of thing. They pull your arm down, did they all come out if they were a winner? Right, jump out of the van, we'll walk before something goes wrong. With our special Meredith walk. Oh, do you think we're going up here? Oh no, we're getting a cutscene anyway.
We're rolling.
We're rolling.
Okay, let's get this in one. I'm freezing my ass off. When Chekhov saw the long winter, he saw a winter bleak and dark and bereft of hope. Yet we know that winter is just another step in the cycle of life. In the summer months, this lake is bustling with activity. As the local fishermen cast their rods, the tourists plunk down hard-earned cash to rent a boat and spend a delightful sun-soaked day on the water. Not so during this particularly harsh winter, however. Now the watery heart of Providence Oaks finds itself completely frozen over. No, that won't do as an analogy, because now we're sort of implying the residents have grown cold-hearted during the winter. Doesn't work, doesn't scan.
Yeah, and what was with that Chekhov stuff?
I don't get it. Chekhov? Like from Star Trek?
All right. Let's try something else. Wait a minute, Mr. Postman. How's it going?
Hi, Mr. Price. Did you enjoy the movie last night?
Hey, listen, how about I ask you a couple of questions on camera? Just simple stuff about the town.
Yeah, the blonde dude, he's a very, very dodgy character. And the two others here, we're trying to get them to do the bounty. So the penguin, Santa says, get them coal, then eat their coal on. Oh, they'll be. So they're gonna. Are you gonna pull it out, snatch it off them, and just bite a chunk out of it in front of them? Is that what you're gonna do tomorrow morning, Penguin?
Sure, I'd be happy to.
Great. Just move over here. Are we both in the shot?
Yeah, that's fine.
Push him in.
This'll be great. The lake as a backdrop. Perfect. Let's go. All right. This is...
His name is Thomas Weiss.
I knew that. Thomas and I go way back. As the local mailman for truly countless years, Thomas Weiss knows Providence Oaks like he knows the back of his own hand. So, Mr. Weiss, how would you characterize this small, cold town and its warm inhabitants?
What was that there about fitting a melon in his mouth?
That's easy, Connor. In the eons I've been the local mailman, I've learned one thing. This gorgeous little lake town of ours...
Yeah, he doesn't like swearing.
Seems simple enough, although...
So she gave you the slap that Mr. Smith so desires.
But one thing's for certain. Anyone who's ever seen the views from atop the mighty watchtower knows. Providence Oaks is breathtaking. And wherever you are, or whatever you face, here, a goodbye never has to be a farewell.
And cut. Ah, that's so sweet.
I'm guessing that's going to play as one long sequence at the end.
but sweet. I know I've got goosebumps.
Yeah, that went well, kind of. Now, let's scout out the establishing shots at the far end of the pier. Let's go, Connor.
Yes, tell your friends and family all to come along and sign up that year. When we get to 1,000, Royalty is going to get a tattoo of one of my chickens that was called Gravy. Well, hang on, I remember his mailbox is over here, isn't it?
Another satisfied customer. Unless it's Bill's.
You think the aliens are taking over if it was going to take that long in between? Yeah, that is clearly going to be cut into a thing. Can you remember when we played the Grim Fandango? In year 2 of the Grim Fandango, you go to... Oh, what's the name of the club?
Mr. Weiss.
You ramble through all these poem lines, and then the crowd doesn't like it. But then the owner of the club, she just repeats that same crazy poem that you just like by clicking random words in the dialogue trees, and it gets an applause.
Any particular reason you want to look your best for New Year's?
Yeah, maybe. There is something else I wanted to ask you about. I guess I'm curious. How did you, like, woo your wife?
It's pretty simple and cliched. She's my high school sweetheart. I took her to the fairy tale dance. We snuck off to smooch under the bleachers, and the rest is ancient history. But I'm guessing that doesn't help you with what you really want to know. You want to know if you have a shot with Ilsa.
Shh, keep it down! Don't mention her name. But yeah, I'm terrible at that kind of stuff. It's just... You seem like a wise man. I'd really appreciate your advice.
Well, okay then. My advice is to think about how things felt last night. Let that guide your decision. It might sound corny, but you can't go wrong following your heart.
Wow. And is that your definitive judgment?
Absolutely. That's the best I can do.
All done. Hey, what are you two schmoozing about?
So it is Happy Cat. It is just ticked over midnight, so Merry Christmas, everybody. Oh, we should have had the NORAD Santa tracker on the side of the screen, shouldn't we, today? Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal, says Eris.
Disco.
It's the Christmas disco time. We need the snow. We need the snow falling, everybody. Oh, Happy Cat was on it before I even finished my sentence.
Take good care of that tux, yeah?
Will do. Bye, folks.
Back in the van. You can't really see the twinkly stars. I have to pause it so it puts it a little bit darker background. But considering the time I had to make it... But indeed, Merry Christmas, everybody. You have to watch out for the bang on your roof as Santa lands so he can come down your chimney. That just sounds rude when you say it. Yeah, it all goes very kinky very quickly around here. It's just bad influence. We're surrounded by such bad influences here every day. You're lighting the fire to But no, that would be a meat product though. Well, hang on, we got a delivery for the crazy cat lady. Delivery for Happy Cat. You got to be a good girl though, Happy Cat, and save your you give her when you get up in the morning.
Thomas, hello there. Could you be a sweetheart and bring that over to me?
Of course.
No, just put it in the mailbox and run away.
Robert cleared most of the snow, but it's still a bit slippery. Thank you so much. If only I still...
I'm the ringleader, JD. I don't know how you've come to that conclusion.
Good day to you, of course.
It's a big like he'll bounce as he bounces off the roof.
Good day to you too, Mildred. And Genevieve.
Thomas, honestly.
No one said I'm going to eat him. Then why else would you cook him?
Isn't that right, Mortimer?
Oh, pardon me. I can't quite keep track of all your cats.
Well, I do have a lot of them.
Oh, you see the stars all the time, Eris. They're like a permanent fixture floating around your head. If it's not the stars, it's a little birdies chirping.
So, what do you have for me today, Thomas?
Just a letter.
Let's see. This sounds interesting. Apparently, I need to make a few copies of this letter, and if you send this letter along with $5 to the first 6 people on this list, your name will be added to the bottom. Soon enough, your name will rise to the top. Then many people will send you $5. You will earn lots of money with one small investment. Oh, what a great idea!
Permanent scheme.
Think, Mortimer?
Mildred, that's a classic chain letter scam. Don't fall for it. No one ever got rich off of one of those. Well, except for the post office.
Are you sure, Thomas? They make it sound so easy.
Trust me on this, Mildred. If you've seen one pyramid scheme, you've seen them all.
$30 is quite a bit of money. I'll think about it.
You do that, Mildred. See you at Moe's tomorrow night?
Probably. Bye, dear.
My granddad used to get loads of those sort of letters. But I was just like that there, Penguin. The fella keeps keeps stealing your room temperature milk and cookies that you'd left there ready for when you got up in the morning. Oh, I missed the letterbox. We'll just get out here and do our special walk over to the box.
That's it for today. Back to the post office.
So I think what's going to happen next is, because it's New Year tomorrow in the game, so it should cut to... That should be the last of the letters, surely, to post. Unless we've got to do a quick round in the morning, then followed by the party. We'll find out in a minute. You see, with this DLC, it's a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. But I suppose we have had quite a large amount of pauses. Especially for me to pause and blow my nose. I don't know how many times I've done that tonight. I don't even know if in between the blowing my nose and the sneezing, if I've even turned the mic off all the time when I've had to do it. Hashtag blame Chrissy if I didn't. Turn. And
a
parked.
Diplomacy once told the people of Pompeii, what could possibly go wrong?
Hey, Thomas, have you seen Jack?
Nope, I haven't, Frank. How did it go with Morgan?
Didn't happen yet, but I need Jack to pull it off. I'm a sitting duck right now. I'm toast if Morgan suddenly shows up.
So he's hidden behind the bins for his entire shift. I mean, surely that would be questionable, and he would be called in just on that alone.
Really? What's the worst that can happen?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Interrupting your conversation. Mr. Coleman, I see you've managed to be present at the job position you're currently holding. I think it's time you and I had a little chat inside the office.
Mr. Morgan, it's so good to see you again. A little chat sounds wonderful. But I'm afraid there's an extremely urgent parcel I have to deliver right now. So stay put, and I'll be back in about 30 minutes.
You can stay right here, Frank. I'm sure Mr. Weiss would be happy to deliver that package for you. Right, Thomas?
Sure, Mr. Morgan. I just finished my round, so it's not a bother.
Excuse me, sir? Hi. Hello. I heard you were looking for a guy in a light blue shirt with a mustache to purchase illegal fireworks in the parking lot of the post office? Well, you found him.
Illegal fireworks? Who do you think I am?
Sir, you don't have to keep your guard up. Frank and Thomas here both know me very well, and I'm sure they won't tell a soul about what you're doing right now. So, what will it be? I've got rockets, Roman candles, fountains, sparklers. I even have barrages that'll give you a fireworks extravaganza that you won't ever forget.
I think there must be a misunderstanding here. Please, don't put Mr. Morgan in this position. If people walk by and see this, they might snitch on him and get him into trouble. He could even lose his job over this.
I don't think Mr. Morgan is interested in buying fireworks, to be honest.
I'll tell you what will happen now. I'm going to get in my car, start the engine, drive home, and pretend I did not just spend 3 days in Providence Oaks for absolutely nothing.
Sir, if you take a left at the deer statue, you'll eventually pass my barn, and I can fill your trunk there in just 1 minute. Do you have cash on hand?
Gentlemen, I'll be back next year. Frank Coleman, your luck will run out one day.
I wouldn't bet on it.
I wish it would run out sooner.
Hello, Morgan.
Boy, oh boy.
If you can't stand the heat, stay out of the kitchen.
Thanks, guys. I owe you one.
Can't really do anything to put it, because everything we tried to incriminate him fails. Is that because this is a prequel and we know he's in the next game?
Hello?
Evening, Thomas. It's Maureen.
Oh, hi, Maureen. If you're looking for Emily, she's at the motel right now.
I was actually looking for you, Thomas. I don't know what to do with this Nancy situation. I get so worked up just thinking about it. And that usually gets in the way of doing the right thing, you know? I need to talk to someone who's a bit more emotionally detached from the situation.
Maureen, I'm sorry, but I really don't want to get caught in the middle.
Well, Thomas, if you're not going to interfere, you know what's gonna happen. Because I'm not about to give in to that evil creature unless someone else convinces me I should.
Maureen, I don't want to say I don't care, but I'm sorry.
But I don't.
It's too short to sweat the petty stuff.
Life's too short for phone calls like these, too. Good evening, Thomas Wise.
What's the daft TV show going to be tonight?
I hate to admit it, Klaus, but if it wasn't for you, I would have been a goner.
Ha! You can't say that about the other guy.
You betcha! You made a mess, man. Blood and guts everywhere.
It's not the first time I made Schweinbraten without cooking. Ha!
Okay, that was weird. Like a bit of drama, Eris. Oh, crikey, we do still have more to deliver.
Good morning, P.O. I'm starting today with the weather forecast. It will be bright.
I think we're going to need a postal strike here.
Which brings us to the last P.O. positive or pet peeve of the year. It's one from yours truly, who'd like to end 1985 on a positive note.
Okay, this one's for a parcel. 108. Wait, I was going to say, where's the door? Do we have to go down that way for this one? There's nobody ever home. Just leave it in the snow. I'm sure it won't go missing. I think this house. Just crash into their fence.
There we go.
Let's see, we've got a parcel for there, and a letter for there. All of the rest of them are all around town. It's not too far to go then. You imagine the farting noise every time that he walks. Yeah, he got rushed out of the house this morning and he didn't have a chance to go to the toilet. Oh, which house is it? I think it's this one here. Let's use our special braking maneuver. What was he doing there? Back in the van. It's like on Hogwarts. Get in the bag. Get back in the van. Okay, we will deliver this letter here next. For our special braking maneuver. Who does this job to pay the to pay off the destruction he causes whilst he's doing the job? Let's just create the Maverick. Right, we've got those two there. But oh no, we have to go down there. Oh, I didn't see that before. Right, we'll just go straight. That parcel that's on that street there. We'll do that on the return journey, and we'll make our way out to the next two stops, which is the diner, the dodgy guy's farm, and the motel. Maybe we couldn't drive it straight into the diner. Oh, is it stuck? Ooh. What's this one? This one's 500, isn't it? For this one here. Yeah. Round we go.
Thomas, it's good to see you. I'm sorry for being so blunt to you last night.
To be honest, I could have been more supportive.
No, Thomas. I understand you've got better things to do with your evening. Anyways, a new year's arriving soon, so let's look forward instead. Got lots of things to do for tonight, so if you'd excuse me, I'll go about my preparations now.
There we go. Let's get out of here before she starts talking again. The nosy woman in the diner. Turn. There we go. So apart from Christmas though, has everyone got anything else that they're up to this week? Or is everybody off work now? Got a week of lazing around, as I don't have any appointments at all until the 8th. Got plenty of time to have a bit muck around on Minecraft. Bit of Astroneer. Oh, he's going to report the pirate radio station. He's a lazy coconut. Oh, cutscene.
Oh, hey, Thomas. We're about to do a little interview, but you're welcome to listen in. Mr. Price, you know Thomas Weiss, don't you?
Sure do.
See what sort of chaos you can get up to.
Good to see you, man.
Happy. You know, we know you're going to be playing Astroneer, though, aren't you?
Hi, guys. Don't mind me.
Got a galaxy to conquer.
That was Open Sky by Velvet Moon, one of my favorites. Folks, we have a special treat for you today because I have a guest here at the Reynolds studio. You know that happens from time to time, but today it's a bona fide big shot. None other than KNW6's own newsman extraordinaire, Mr. Connor Price.
Oh, you've got double Hogwarts to play as well there, JD.
Always nice to talk to a fellow broadcaster. So, how long have you been doing this?
How much have you explored across both of them now, JD?
Mr. Price, but you've been at KNW6 for longer than that, no?
Yeah.
Off work, Eris. No banks to rob.
Can you believe I started there way back in '66? As a segment producer on Portland Rise and Shine. Still remember the title of my first item, too. Is Poplin Still Poppin'?
That's a great title. And yet, this is the first time you've come to Providence Oaks.
First time staying a while, at any rate. So, Mr. Reynolds, how would you describe this town?
Well, I'd say it's... Hey! Wait a minute. Who's interviewing who here? I'll ask the questions, thank you very much.
Apologies, my friend. Just can't help myself. Always chasing the story, me. It's the commitment I've made to our viewers. The price guarantee.
So, what stories are you chasing here in P.O.?
Oh, you know, just trying to capture the old couleur locale. I must say, the people here are very friendly, and I hope the feeling's mutual. Right, Thomas? That's Thomas the mailman over there. But never mind, he's not mic'd.
Well, Mr. Price, we did get off to a rough start.
You don't say. Because we happen to have a little section called P.O. Positive or Pet Peeve. You might have heard of it?
Can't say I have, but I do like the alliteration.
Well, Lucinda Boyle called in a pet peeve yesterday, saying you were quite rude to her when she asked you for an autograph.
Well, I'm sure that was a misunderstanding. See, I must have been on a really tight schedule, because otherwise I'd do anything for a fan. That's...
the price guarantee, right? Sure. Anyway, we'll be back with Connor Price, KNW 6-star reporter, right after this.
What the hell, Jack? Ambushing me like that live on air?
Relax, just joshing you a little. But I'll let you plug the heck out of this Oregon Trail thing you're filming. How's that? We'll make sure everyone in town fully cooperates with your crew in the home stretch.
Well, speaking of the home stretch, I better get back to my job as a serious broadcaster. It's been real, pal. Can you believe this guy? Sheesh.
Someone in broadcasting being slightly obnoxious? Unheard of.
Huh. That's the thanks I get for stopping by amateur hour.
Sorry.
Did he say the Oregon Trail?
That's a good radio, though. Well,
As he casts the dysentery.
I'll see you at most
Mayhem caught the dysentery from Mr. Smith.
I'm looking forward to it with no small amount of trepidation.
So is Frank. He's as nervous as a long-tailed cat.
So is that 18 hours on your Slytherin playthrough? And was it Gryffindor for the other one, JD? How much of the world have you explored now? Have you explored all the way to the far reaches of the southern end? Oh, the van noises have stopped working. Silent running from the van. But we have a parcel that's going now to the place, the motel. Oh, it's really weird about not making any noise. Is there a button for the horn? Yeah, we definitely hear that, although it is really quiet. Couldn't we have just taken the parcel home and then given it to the missus to take? Oh, is it the Hufflepuff that you playing through, JD? Definitely Slytherin. I'm sure you said there was Slytherin on one of them, though. I really want to play through that game again and play, do the other houses. But I need to finish that last little bit to get that 100%. It's just the combat ones are such a pain in the arse to do. He just destroys whatever's in front of him. Oh, it's electric. Ah, right. It's electric van. Oh, it's this Muppet again.
I should have a new booking system ready in a few weeks.
Hang on. $402 Lake. Oh, maybe it means 402 as in... Yeah, I get it. The motel's given its room street addresses.
P.O. Tuxedo Service. He's not in. I should probably leave it with Ilsa then. Room 9.
Now, is this going to cause problem leaving it with her at room 9? It might be something else in the package. Because you can't leave it at the reception desk because that idiot will never give him it.
Please accept this delivery for room number 2.
Hi, Thomas. Oh, is that Gabriel's tux?
Signed, sealed, delivered. That's the Weiss guarantee.
Anybody else hear the shower running?
Thanks.
He's in there, isn't he?
Right then. I'll...
I'm feeling fine. I'm feeling strong. It won't take long. Ooh,
That's what he said, it won't take long.
witchcraft. Ooh, yeah.
Well...
Great. So... See you tonight at the diner.
Well, we know what's going on there.
Thank you.
My pleasure, Ilsa.
To the van. Now, I think there was 2 more to deliver back in the town itself. Let's get out of here. Full speed ahead. Or as fast as the automatic max acceleration speed on these roads and let us go. Oh, it does look nice across the lake there, though, doesn't it? I wonder if I can glitch us onto the island at some point. I'm going to investigate where I can get out of bounds on this map at some point over the Christmas period. I also missed a couple of achievements in our playthrough last week, so I'll be going back in my own time to high speed. Go through the bits. I'll play it all as Grumpy Meredith, you see, where she does nothing for anybody. I thought that was you in the shower, Eris. Sneaked into the room. Turn. Oh. I definitely have to go here with the camera and the drone. Okay, the first one we've got is it goes in there, then the other one's opposite the junction. Okay, that's no problem. We can easily drop off there. Break. This one gets a lot of post.
Fancy handwriting on this one.
Did you check it for cash as well? Oh, that's still a black Eris. She was an absolutely horrible woman. There was a woman I used to work with back in the hotels. Her son, he did what do you call it? You know, they do they do the insides of the houses. You know, like paint and decorating and fitting. You know, units and what have you, all that kind of stuff. And he got a contract to do her house. And Shirley, I remember telling us about what she was like. Like him and his team were instructed that if that they were to not look at her, if she entered the room, they weren't to speak to her. They had to put their heads down and leave the room in silence. If she was to walk into the room where they were working, they had to down tools and leave. It's like, who the hell? I mean, you know, what she had a little bit of a music thing, and then that bloody awful program that she used to have, the dating thing. They said that the job was an absolute nightmare. It's what Shirley was telling us when her son worked, like briefly did like that work with her, or whatever it was they were doing to renovate the house.
Hello?
Hi, Meredith. It's the Weiss family again. We wanted to wish you a happy new year before we're going to Moe's.
Hey, thanks. We've got a little over an hour left here before it's 1986.
You'll watch out for those fireworks, won't you? They're so unpredictable.
I will. I'll probably stay inside anyways.
We've got 4 more hours to go, but Happy New Year! I'd rather be early than late. Oh, did you guys make the deadline?
Thanks, Dad. Yep. And we're all a bit drained, but still in one piece. Some guys from the office were going to do a ER Kung Fu tournament, but I didn't feel like it.
A Kung Fu tournament? On New Year's Eve?
Yes, Mom, it's a video game. But Tess and I are going to watch Trading Places instead at my place. I think that New Year's Eve is overrated anyway. People seem to think it must be the best night of the year, but all you usually get is a lot of drama and a solid hangover. My New Year's resolution was not to make a big deal out of New Year's Eve anymore. And it looks like I'm not going to break it. But don't let that ruin your evening.
It won't. We'll have a good old party and start the new year with a bang. And that hangover will clear up in no time with a New Year's Day walk in the snow.
Shall I remind you of this when you're curled up on the couch under a blanket? Sorry, Meredith. Your father's memory needs a little grease between the hinges.
Like starting the car in time before going to Moe's?
Bingo!
Yeah, but isn't that when you've got a sawn off shotgun and you're robbing the place? It's usually in the post office, not the pub. Starts with a P, yes, but it's not pub, it's post office errors. Don't look at me. Eyes to the ground.
My beautiful people, may I have your attention for half a minute? First of all, welcome to Moe's. We're excited to celebrate the last few moments of 1985 together with you. It was quite an undertaking to host this New Year's Eve party, and a costly one at that. So, if you feel inclined to end the year on a generous note, you know where the tip jar is. We've got snacks and drinks aplenty, so I'm sure that even the grumpiest so-and-so will be able to have a great evening. Thank you all for coming. Cheers.
Yay.
Well, if it isn't my favorite KNW6 news team.
In the flesh.
Oh, that guy in the back. Look, he's got like psycho eyes staring out across everyone in the room.
Darndest thing. I've had this song stuck in my head all day. It goes, witchcraft, ooh.
Witchcraft, ooh. What a coincidence. That's been stuck in my head, too.
He knows. He heard you sing it in the shower.
Oh, right.
Elsa Richter, ladies and gentlemen. Segment producer, car problem solver, and joke explainer extraordinaire.
Hit the floor, Eris says.
Champagne for my real friends and
Yeah, Eris is going postal, JD.
Good to see you, man. So, is the segment on Providence Oaks in the can yet?
Almost, my friend. Still have to shoot the countdown to the new year. Hopefully that gives us the ending we need. I've been promised a spectacle.
Easy on the alcohol there, Connor. We still need you on camera. Can't have you slurring your words.
Slurring my words? Whatever do you mean, Ilsa?
Quit fooling, you guys. It's getting close to midnight. Let's set up and get ready.
Showtime. Okay, getting into character. See you on the flip side, mailman.
Hi, honey. There goes that Connor Price. Would you believe the motel had to custom order a blow dryer just for him? He tipped generously, though. Oh, is that Beth sitting over there? Let's join her.
Good evening, my dearest of friends. Almost time for Old Lang Syne, eh?
Oh, I hate that song.
Was written down by Robert Burns in the 18th century, and that he based it on an old Scottish folk song. He wrote it to a different melody than the one we sing today, but I have to say, I do like this version. And it's often sung after a special dinner where haggis is served. Would you believe?
Honestly, Beth, I don't know how we'll get by without these fascinating facts when you're gone.
Well, I will still be selling sets of encyclopedias at the store for a few more months if you need them. I'll cut you a nice deal.
Only if you'll help load them into my truck.
Oh, my friends, should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Well, whatever the future brings, this old acquaintance here will be hard-pressed to ever forget you two.
And we'll be sure to bring ourselves to mind.
We sure will. We'll stay in touch.
They won't stay in touch.
Said at Christmas dinner, even if the reasons for change are sometimes out of our hands, let's focus on the new beginnings that come along with them.
And what better time for new beginnings than New Year's Eve?
Attention, folks! It's showtime! If you want to see the biggest fireworks show west of the Rocky Mountains, you better be standing outside in about 10 minutes.
He's going to set the place on fire, isn't he?
That's my cue. From a little spark may burst a flame, as Dante once put it. But I need to visit the ladies' room first, or I'll turn into a pumpkin. See you outside.
Isn't she marvelous? I'm so happy for her, but I am going to miss Bethy.
Well, Battlestar is, I believe, still on BBC iPlayer, Mr. Smith.
Seeing a parcel addressed to the bookstore always brightened my mood.
It's a really good show. If anyone hasn't watched it,
More than I usually am on New Year's.
you got the time off over Christmas.
Odd feeling of looking back and forth at the same time, and now I'm doing that over a much longer period than just the coming and going of the year.
I know what you mean, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's good to have something to look forward to.
And we sure have something to look forward to, don't we? I guess that's what's most important in life. But let's enjoy the here and now instead. Our wise and beautiful daughter just taught us not to demand that this should be the best evening of the year. But we're allowed to try it, right? So this is where my speech ends, my dear husband. And now I need a glass of champagne.
I'll drink to that, and to you, and all the good things the new year will bring us.
That big truck outside's not normally there. They're going to get set on fire.
For me and my beautiful wife.
You got it, sir. Just grab your glasses and join me in the bottle outside. It's less than a minute now.
20 seconds on go, Mr. Price. Go.
And so, 1985 draws to a close. With mere seconds left in the year, I've been told this little lake town will strive to end 85 with a bang. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Holy Toledo! Ilsa, are we getting this?
Somebody check on Frank.
Yep. We definitely saw this coming. Monday morning. The town is in ruins. And did I say Monday morning? The following day.
Sounds like a delicious eggnog recipe.
Hurry up, dear. It's coming up next.
Yes, don't...
Oh, this is the following week, maybe.
It's just a preview, remember?
And now, a man with a very special New Year's resolution. And he's going to tell us all about it. Isn't that right, Sybil?
Absolutely, Bob. It's none other than our roving reporter, Connor Price. Connor, my dear, where in blazes are you?
Well, Sybil, I'm in beautiful Providence Oaks, wishing you and Bob and our viewers a joyful 1986. And as for my New Year's resolution, Bob, why, it's my very special price guarantee to all of you that I will be sharing gripping tales and intimate portraits from all over Oregon in an all-new series of special reports on small-town America. Part 1 will air tonight at 8, right here on KNW6. And it will be all about the gorgeous little lake town where I was fortunate enough to spend the waning days of 1985. Here, let's take a look at an exclusive sneak peek. Providence Oaks, an idyllic town by a lake just south of Melville. It's where this reporter counted down to 1986. And although, unfortunately, the fireworks started a little early, so we didn't quite manage to catch them on tape. Take it from me, it was quite the spectacle, courtesy of postal worker Frank Coleman.
Just a faulty batch of leftover 4th of July material, I guess. Not mine, anyway. No siree. But I'm all right, folks. Really, everyone can stop calling me at home. I'm A-OK.
And perhaps that encapsulates the true nature of Providence Oaks, or P.O., as it's called by those who know and love it. It's a town where, even when things don't go as planned, folks will be all right and A-OK.
It's just, we help each other out, and there's nothing we can't fix.
A town where first impressions can be deceiving.
This town may look sleepy from the outside, but trust me, there's always so much stuff to do and take care of. Ugh.
A town where generations have grown up.
It's a great place to raise kids, and also a great place to have been raised as a kid. Myself, I mean. Back when I was a kid, being raised here. Was that okay?
A town where patience is still a virtue.
To be honest,
It's the Groundhog Day town.
I'm not entirely sure if this is where I'll find what I'm looking for, but I do know I can keep looking here for as long as I want, and that feels great.
A town full of unique individuals that, deep down, have more in common than you'd think.
The average Providence Oakian probably doesn't exist. We do tend to keep to ourselves until someone needs us. Then we show up. Always.
A town you can't help but love.
You know, I just think it's the best place in the whole wide world. Sue me.
And where everyone has a story to tell.
To me, it's all about the people. Because
Of his pirate radio station.
Leave it to the mailman to say it best.
Here, a goodbye never has to be a farewell.
Indeed. Providence Oaks, like so many
Where'd they get the helicopter shot? Oh, it could be from the tower.
is a small town with a big heart.
Yep, they skipped all the rest of it after we recorded all that.
KNW6 PO.
Thank you for playing. Okay, yes indeed. We are going to jump over to marbles for a quick round of marbles for Mr. Smith. Give me 2 seconds. I'll deploy the bounty screen. I didn't realise, you know, CGG said it was going to be 3 hours to complete the game. And it was going to be 4 and a bloody quarter. I'm shattered. Yeah, whilst I'm setting up, you guys do a Hungry Games. Exclamation mark Hungry Games. Put the music on. Realise my audio monitor now just dropped off the bloody screen. Hashtag blame Chrissy. Why is this taking forever to load? Exclamation mark Hunger Games and or Tribute. And volunteer as Tribute. And we'll do one quick round of marbles before, because we're going to be in bed for Santa coming. Put it on for there. Oh, undeploy this. Oh, I need to choose maps, don't I? I need to choose just some random maps. I still need to investigate what they've done to change these, but there we go. Merry Christmas, everybody, again. Oh, what the hell? Right, something has gone wrong. Okay. Right, I don't know what happened there. Oh, something has gone really tits up. No, there's something wrong with the game. Yeah, I can't launch a game.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have our victor. The winner of the Hunger Games. Happy_cat_lady. The Force Field Mastery. Happy_cat_lady harnessed the power of the Force to create impenetrable force fields. Confounding, I think, Penguin 8p.
Oh, it's completely locked up. I don't think we're going to be able to do it tonight. I'm going to have to sit and figure out what the hell's gone wrong, or possibly reinstall it. It is completely locked up. Yeah, I think we're going to have to do that tomorrow, Mr. Smith. So tomorrow as well, we'll be doing our jigsaw puzzle for Christmas that you guys chose, the train one. And actually, I can press the buttons here, can't I? Yeah, this button here. I'll press those buttons there. Yeah, the marbles is completely packed up. I don't know what the hell. It loaded it there and then it just completely buggered up. Steam seems to have completely buggered up, to be honest. It's glitched and all. I'm going to turn Steam off. Yeah, somebody's gone really tits up. Right, we're going to jump over to some Power Wash Simulator here in a moment once I click on their name. But once again, thank you everybody for coming along there tonight. And I hope you all have a really awesome Christmas tomorrow with the only good girl, Happy Cat. But I hope you all have a great day there and cause plenty of trouble with all of the family there. Stay out of trouble. And thank you as well, everybody, for the gifts tonight. JD, Frodo, and Gary, thank you for all the gifted subs and the bits as well there. And Mayhem as well. Thank you for the sub, and Shay as well. Thank you so much for the raid there this evening. As it all goes according to plan, we will be back with our jigsaw puzzle tomorrow. For the train one, and a spot of marbles at the end. And if we're really, really lucky, I may read one of these children's storybooks to you if you want me to. Because we've got the camera easy, I can show you the pictures as we go, as we're reading it. If you would like that, it could be fun. Normally I like to pre-record it, but we'll try doing it live. I mean, what could possibly go wrong? You're always off your head there, Eris. But once again, thank you all so much for coming on. I say it really does mean a lot that he's come out to cause some trouble with us as well. I say I hope you all have a really good Christmas. Stay out of trouble because we know what Gary and Eris are like. We're going to jump over and we're going to go see Kiki Clamp. She is playing the Power Wash Simulator there tonight. Okay, so we're going to press the buttons and we're going to jump over there. So thank you all for watching. Have a good night, have a good Christmas, and we'll see you all next time.
Thank you for joining me today. If you are enjoying our journey and would like to see more, then please rate, comment, favourite and subscribe in whichever manner your chosen platform allows. If you are joining us on Twitch, Mixer or YouTube, where we have loads more for you to watch, from our live streams to all our episodes across our various series. You can also drop by and say hi over on Discord, where we chat about everything from Minecraft to books and movies to tabletop games. But most importantly, thank you very much for watching and have a lovely day.